I begin today by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land in which we gather here today, and I pay my respects to their elders past and present. I extend that respect to Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples here today. Could I please ask that everybody now stand for the Australian National Anthem?
Hello everyone, welcome to the UNCLOUD Victorian Country Short Course Championships. I'm so excited to welcome you all to Gippsland. I'm a very proud Gippslander and we're really so happy to have you all here with us. On behalf of Swimming Victoria, I'd also like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the land in which we're swimming on over this weekend, the Bunurong and Gunai Kurnai people and other traditional owner groups of the Gippsland region. I'd like to pay my respect to elders past and present. I also would like to welcome our special guests, Latrobe City Mayor Darren Howe, Martin Cameron MP, the national members from Morwell, Swimming Victoria board members, we've got Matt Hathenall over there, Swimming Victoria CEO Jason Helwig, other staff and our Swimming Victoria Life members. Swimming Victoria is very proud to partner with Vic Health for these championships to amplify the UNCLOUD campaign to raise awareness of the impact of vaping among young people. Please, to find out more about this, visit the UNCLOUD website. I would also like to thank our major event sponsors, Latrobe City Council, who really get behind swimming, and we really thank you for that. Not only are we hosting the Short Course Championships this year, but we were also here earlier this year. Also, I'd like to acknowledge the centre staff, Sarah and her team, at the Gippsland Regional Aquatic Centre, who are outstanding in their support for our swimming events. I also would like to thank our Swimming Victoria sponsors. We've got Tony here from Mattioli, Way Funky and Swim Merch. I also like to thank Gippsland Swimming. There's many of our Gippsland Swimming committee members, clubs and officials who are supporting this event, so thank you. And Terrelgan Swimming Club, who have done a tremendous amount of work to get ready for the lead up of this event. We're very excited for the next 2 days of swimming, a major event of the Swim Victoria calendar. Good luck to all the swimmers. I can't wait to see you out there. And thank you all. I look forward to chatting with you all over the next few days. Thank you.
Good morning everyone and welcome from Gippsland Swimming and our 7 member clubs. We are absolutely thrilled to be hosting this event for the very first time. We've never done short course before, only long course. Long course is very different. So we're thrilled to be backing up long course and now short course. We thank everyone involved in the planning for this and the 7 member clubs that will be helping us during the weekend. We also had support from Gips Sport and we appreciate that very much, and of course Swimming Victoria's major sponsors. For many of you, this is your Olympics. and we're really, really, really proud that some of our swimmers from Gippsland will be representing Australia at the upcoming Paralympics. So you can go from Gippsland, you can go from country Victoria, you can go from metropolitan Victoria and represent Australia. Get in there and do what you do well, and thank you to our wonderful technical officials for your support this weekend. I now hand over to our Latrobe City Mayor. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I too would like to acknowledge that we're meeting here today on traditional land of the Brockline people and pay my respects to their elders past and present. I'd like to welcome everyone to Latrobe City and the highly anticipated 2024 Victorian Country Short Course Champions. I'd like to begin by thanking Swimming Victoria for appointing Gippsland Swimming as the host for 2024. We're incredibly proud to host this event for the first time and attract new visitors to our wonderful Latrobe City region. I'd also like to a warm welcome to Martin Cameron, a member for Morwell, Michelle Harris, Swimming Victoria President, Jason Helwig, the Swimming Victoria's CEO, all the competitors, officials, volunteers, coaches and families that have travelled to make up this event. It's unbelievable that more than 500 swimmers from over 35 clubs across the state are here, ready to hit the water. I know how hard it is I know how hard all of you must have worked to make it to these championships, with early mornings and frequent training a part of your weekly routine. I applaud your dedication and wish you the best of luck for your races. Today we host you at the Gippsland Regional Aquatic Centre, also known as GRAC. The Latrobe City Council is very proud to showcase this facility and are confident that you'll enjoy your experience competing here today. It's been a long-held desire to host professional and major swimming competitions like this in the region, so to be here today is a privilege. We'll endeavour to deliver the highest standard possible and cater all your requirements. So if there's anything you need, please speak to one of our friendly staff or the championship officials who are here to help. Earlier this year, we had more than 700 participants at this facility for the Victorian Country Long Course Championships, and it was a roaring success. The atmosphere was electric, and I thoroughly enjoyed watching the events and hearing the crowd cheering. New friendships were formed and personal bests were set, and I hope that brings to today this weekend. While you're here, take time to explore our lovely city. There's so much to see, and our local traders and eateries will make you welcome. If you don't have time, take this as an invitation to return at a later date and discover what Latrobe City has to offer. So good luck again, and I wish you a joyful time in Latrobe City. Thank you.
Could we now please have Josh Newstead from East Gippsland Water Dragons and Zane Coxon from Moe to speak the swimmer's oath. Thank you.
In the name of all competitors, we promise that we will take part in these championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and honour of all teams.
We now have the officials' oath, and this is being taken by Gippsland technical officials, Janelle Smith and Stephanie Andriatta.
In the name of all officials, I promise that we will officiate these championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
I'm now proud to declare this event open. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Here we are at Traralgon for this Victorian Country Championships. All the official welcomes are done, and we're just getting ready now for the athletes to come out for the first event. I'm Samantha Purvis. I'll be bringing you the commentary this morning from this marvellous facility in Traralgon. Very, very lucky to be able to watch swimming so soon after the Olympic swimming has been on, and it was such a marvellous result for Australia. So these are the new breed of swimmers that are coming through for us. Here we are for the first heat of the women's 400 freestyle. We have all competitors in this 400 freestyle. Some of these girls will be aiming to get under 5 minutes. I think the fastest is Macy Kane in lane 4. She's on a 5:01.85. We have the girls lined up, ready to go. Good morning, Anya.
Good morning, Sam.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Good.
All pumped up for today.
I bet you are.
Next 4 sessions.
Well, I just said, the crowd here is so packed in that I know it's not quite the same as Paris, but we've got a very good atmosphere.
This is our Paris, so
Yes,
we'll
it
take
is.
any day.
Absolutely.
photos. I updated on the circular on where I've got Galley photos of a couple of big photos.
Well, here's our first race for our countries. It's the 400 Women's Freestyle Open.
And there we go. Like I say, most of these girls are just over the 5-minute mark, so they'll have been inspired by watching the swimming and tailored for this, so it looks fantastic if they can get under that 5-minute barrier. Like I say, Macy Kane is the fastest qualifier in lane number 4. She's 16 years of age. And we have a 12-year-old with Miller Said from Traralgon with a 5:07. Eight years until Brisbane, so these girls will be looking forward to training and being part of the Olympic trials for home games.
Oh, there's nothing like a homes game, so taking it back to Sydney in 2000.
Yeah.
It was amazing. So the hype will definitely be building over the next 8 years.
Yes. It's quite close at the moment. I think lane 2's going to turn first. That'll be Alice Coulson from Wangaratta. She's 15. So lane 2 still holding on there, but it's pretty close. We've got Zoe Davis there. I think she turned in second in lane 6. Oh, look, here we go, lane 6. Yeah, Zoe Davis, she's now pulling ahead. But
50 lap.
Yeah, they can all see each other. It's really spread out. So between lane 6 and lane 4 and lane 2. But on the outside as well, Charlotte Matthews, Gisborne Thunder, is picking up her pace. Well, at least they can, have a standard chance of counting short course over 400. But it's another matter when you come to the 8 and 1500. That's a lot of laps.
A lot of laps and a lot of tumble turns.
Yes,
so
it
if you
is.
like to do tumble turns, those are your events.
That's right. So here we come for the 300 turn. So just 100 left now. It's still 6, then 4 and lane 4 and lane 2 are together. So Macy Kane and Alice Coulson. Lara Smith from South Gippsland Bass is making a bit of a charge, trying to hang on. If anything, she's got 2 more turns left to try and catch up with this 50 metres, last 50 metres, so 2 fast turns do count, but it looks like
it'll be Lara's.
Yeah, Zoe
race.
Davis looks like she's gonna, yeah. 6, Zoe, she looks like she's gonna. Excellent. 4 of those girls went under 5 minutes. Fantastic job for them. And a 4:52 from lane 6 to win. From Zoe, that is a nearly 10-second PB. Unbelievable. 11-second PB. So there we have the results up there to have a look. As you can see, pretty much everyone PBs across the board. Fantastic job, girls.
There will be a slight delay as the officials are needing to change the timing boards, so just bear with us.
We will also have the Ministry of Club and Argos in attendance today, and she has a few activities planned for you to give yourself a from here town. So today in the afternoon session, we will be
So
running a best
here we are, sponsored by UNCLOUD.org. It's obviously towards seeing vaping for what it is, and the warning to youngsters that vaping really isn't good. So it's a promotion to try and bring some awareness to the dangers of vaping. So they're sponsoring our country championships, our age state championships, and our short course open championships. That seems to be getting fixed. You can see the officials there working away on lane 4, the fastest lane, to try and replace that touchpad. All the girls are ready.
I'm gone. I wasn't up for it. I only got one again.
Here we go for lane heat 2. All these girls are well under the 5-minute mark. We have ages ranging from 15, which is Aya Dennis from Warrigal, and 20, some Zoe Jennings in lane 6. I know Kayla Pratt over in lane 2. She was last year's 100-metre freestyle winner for the women's 100 free. So let's see if she can extend it out to the 400 freestyle. She's taken it out because she does have that natural speed. Lovely technique, nice long ranging stroke.
And some swimmers will have a faster front end speed rather than the back end speed. So you'll see potentially some of the swimmers come up and join Pratt later in the race.
Yes, that's right. Usually, some people are much better once they've gotten through the first 100 and kind of got their aerobic system working. Like anything, you get your distance runners and your distance swimmers. so it takes them, they usually have a faster stroke rate, less efficiency, and use less energy for more revolutions of their arms. But Kayla, she's got a nice, long, efficient stroke, which enables her to move along in the water really quickly, but whether she can keep up with the aerobic, the amount of aerobic taxing that takes on your body, we'll see. But she looks pretty good at this point. So we've got lanes 4 and 5 that are second and third. So we have Emily O'Terry from Traralgon and Sarah Steinman from Geelong. Those two clubs were battling it out to win the overall team point score last year here in Traralgon, and I think Geelong just managed to take it. So maybe Traralgon are thinking, we want to come back this year. Revenge. So you're swimming this morning, are you, Anya? Is that it? I might be. Is it?
No comment.
Well, if you are, we all wish you the best of luck this morning.
Thank you, Sam.
That's
Much
all right.
appreciated.
So, Kayla is really charging forward. It's a fantastic. Coming up to 300 on the 325. If she can come back on a 115.
That'll be a decent PB for her.
Certainly will. I definitely think she'll be in the 440s. If she can hang on, use those long legs to get good turns. There we go. And she'll only have 50 metres left, but Sarah Steinman and Emily O'Terry are kind of reeling her in a bit. She will be training with Emily O'Terry because they're both from Traralgon, so they'll both know each other's strategy, I should imagine. But Sarah Steinman, yeah, she's pulling ahead from
She's
Geelong.
coming back, definitely.
So 408, if she can come back in about a 34, that's a 442. That'll be a massive PB for her. So come on, Kayla. 10 seconds to go to get that 442. Oh, Sarah Steinman's pulled it back. Wow, 438.57. Kayla Pratt's second in 439.50. I underestimated them there.
They're both very good PBs, so...
That's fantastic from these girls. Into the 430s. Lane 8 there with a 452. That is Aya Dennis from Warragul. That's a nice 6-second PB for her. Only 15, the youngest one in this time final.
And in the water we have event 3, the last event for the girls. And it looks like the Geelong girls are just taking it lightly. It looks like it, doesn't it?
That's right. I think they probably have maybe had a little bit of a plan. They'll know what each other's race plan is.
Probably train together day in, day out. So
that's right. So they'll have a lot of information on each other. It just depends on it looks like it's going to come down to the end. So who's got the sprint at the very end? But here we come up to 200. This should be quite a good split over near 210, I think. Yep, here we go, 2:11:22 and 2:11:24, nothing in it.
So that's a channel. Gippsland 7.
So third, again, Stephanie Moran. And we have a battle out in lanes 7 and 8. Arabella Johnson, and she's from Geelong, and also Summer Morgan from Geelong. So there's a lot of Geelong swimmers in this race, 5 in all. Celeste Ellis and Brooke Briscoe, Nicole Briscoe's sister. So as you can see, lanes 1 and 2 and 7 and 8 are another pairing that are sort of battling it out. It's good to have somebody next to you that you can race against.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's got a pair.
Yeah, that's right. It's like if you're out in no man's land, like with anything, I suppose you know it's always good to have someone to hang on to. You know, and it gives you the reason if there's a medal at stake to be like, well, you know, it's either gold or silver.
Yeah, and then
as
in
we've
the
seen,
last 100, that's when everything can change. So who's got the stamina at the end?
That's right. It's excellent. So 350. This last turn will be heading for the 400. So yeah, we're definitely heading for the 420 somethings. Let's see how they turn. Looks like yep, that's everybody over.
Zali.
Fantastic battle here. Yep, there's 420, so it's going to be a PB. Lane 5 takes it out. 4:24,
Zali
82.
Schneider.
Yes, Zali Schneiders, and then second Brooke Briscoe. Nicole Briscoe. Yep, Geelong. 4:26.08. That's some fantastic times. All the girls look lane 7, 4:44.04. So I think everyone's PB'd there. Fantastic. Well done.
Well, our first heat of the boys is now in the water. Oh no, this is 200.
Oh yes, this is is event 2.
200 backstroke. Apologies.
Now we do have a birthday boy in this event, so he'll be coming up. Oh, he's in
He'll be in heat 3.
So 75 of this 200 backstroke. I actually know one of these swimmers, Joachim Kaiser Leal. He used to be at CA Tritons. The family are from South America, so it's good to see him back. Okay. Very good swimmer for his age. He's still young, still only 14. Nice rangy stroke, but leading.
And some of these kids, it might be their first countries that they're
Absolutely
participating in, so it's very exciting for them. A nice new experience.
Well, another Geelong swimmer, Kepler Schneiders. So that must be the brother of the Schneiders that were in the 400 just before.
It's all a family affair.
Well, he's right out there, and he's the youngest in this field. That's fantastic. So coming in for the last 25, that's a 2:01, so you may be looking at about 20 seconds. So this is going to be a huge PB for him, maybe 10-second PB. Oh, more than that. 2:17.68, and his time was 2:30.64. Well done, young man. And the others all under 2:30. Well, we're having a blinder this morning here at Countries.
And we have heat 2.
Another 14-year-old in Cody said in lane 4. Quite a young field. We have Bo Turner, he's 16. Two 14-year-olds, Harrison Main from Wodonga City. Bo Turner's from Warrnambool. And then we have 3 15-year-olds, Marley Sutherland from Ballarat Gold, Jack Stonehouse, he's in lane 2 from Warrnambool, and Zane Poxton from Moe, quite local.
Looks like we also have a scratching in lane 6.
Yes, that was 14-year-old Campbell Nicholson, so he's obviously not doing the 200 back, maybe saving himself for something later on. But there we go, over. We're going, turning first. In lane 3. Harrison Main from Wodonga.
Some of these kids would have been inspired watching the Paris Olympics only a week
sure.
ago. So,
well, there was there's a breaststroke, 2 breaststroke girls that have done very well from Albury, so not too far from Wodonga, obviously. That were at the Olympic trials. So there's a lot of good swimming coming out of that area. In fact, I always say there's a lot of good swimmers that come out of country Victoria. And one of the Olympic medalists in the medley relay, Jenna Strosh, she actually was from
Bendigo.
Bendigo, yeah, Bendigo, that's right. And she's not the only one. There's been a lot of good swimmers coming out of country Victoria that have ended up being, medalists at the Olympics. They make them tough.
yeah, absolutely.
And also, it's the atmosphere. Oh, look at that, a 2:14.74. Smashed it out of the park. Harrison Main. 12-second PB.
Not bad at all.
I think these kids must have been inspired by the Dolphins, don't you think? Eh?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you?
Home games, 14 plus 8, 22. He'll only be 22 at Brisbane.
Perfect age.
All of these boys will still be just the right age as boys to be, training for that kind of thing. As you notice, the boys from the previous heat, they all just stay in the water and go out away from the start. We're also using the backstroke ledges, which were, you would have seen them if you did watch Paris. The ledges go in and the swimmer's toes have to be on the touch pad, but the ball of their feet can be on that starting ledge. It just helps them get some height, so they don't pull themselves in, as you can see. From lane 1, Sam Wells, he was really, Archer Marshland, he was really pulling himself up straight, so that was a fantastic start. And as you can see, he's turning up with the fastest lanes.
Yeah, it's so important with backstroke to have a good start.
Oh,
and
yes.
getting that just perfection, really.
That's right. I always think if you can see your competitor behind you, you always feel like you can keep them at bay. I always think you never really, especially short course, because you've got the turns. If you're ahead, you'll pretty much stay ahead because you're not going to let that lead go, and you can control the race. Whereas when you're behind, you don't really know who's in front, how far they're in front. But you get an element of control if you can see the field, which
it definitely helps.
These boys can in lane 5, which is Jack Lanyon. He's from Ballarat Gold.
And Thomas Costello, who's the birthday boy out in lane 2.
He is.
So happy
he's
birthday.
having a great swim on his birthday. Happy birthday, Thomas. All right, lane 7 started to catch up there. He's in second by just half a second. That's Oliver Callio from Ballarat Gold as well. So training partners. Well, that's it, 2 minutes, so you're looking at under 2:20 here for these two boys, I would think. Personal best.
A strong finish.
Here we go, look at this, 2:13.20 from lane 7. Just picked his teammate, and then 2:13.61 from lane
They
5.
both look
Jack
like
Lanyon.
PBs.
Oh, huge. In fact, I think the whole heat have in lane 7. Fantastic job. All right, this is the fastest heat. We've got Cameron Riccini, who's got a 2:05 as his fastest time. Is he there? I can't see Cameron Riccini lining up. Oh no, here he is. Here he is. Must have been a tactic. He had me fooled.
He's hiding. And here's our final heat, heat 4 of the 200 backstroke.
This is also a first session out for Ash Nichols, who's in lane 3. Ash won the Gippsland Young Athlete of the Year award this week. So he's a multi-talented swimmer. So let's see if Cameron and Ash can duke it out in this 200 back. I don't think it's Ash's predominant stroke. He's more of a freestyler and breaststroker, but he's looking pretty good over this first 50.
Also shout out to Tom from Ballarat.
Yes, Tom, absolutely, your team member.
Yes, train with him.
Yeah, he's looking really good too. I mean, this is going to be
a
tight
end,
battle.
yep.
And when you see they're not meant to be, because you've got ranging from 2:12 down to 2:05, so it's really great for these boys, giving it a good race. Look at that, 1:01.93, so we probably are looking at a 2:05, 2:06. If they can all hang on, this will be a marvellous PBs for them.
It will definitely be an interesting last 50.
Oh, well, they look really strong, the three of them. In fact, I've got to say, on the outside lane here, in lane 1, we have Darcy Connell. He's 17 from Traralgon. He's on a 2:17. He's going to smash that too. Last turn with a 150. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be under 1.
So Cameron, looks like Cameron will be coming in first.
Can he get in? Oh, looks like
very strong
3.
finish.
Yes, look at that, 2:03.
Followed by Ash Nichols.
2:05.39. And then your teammates,
Tom also
2:08.
Well done, boys.
What a morning. Tom's very happy. Look, he's giving the pump. He's pumping up his fist. Maybe that's for you. Go on, Anya. Do us proud in the commentary box.
I'll see you later.
Well, that was some fast swimming already this morning. Only the first 2 events gone, and Everyone's knocking it out of the park. It's so fantastic. So next we've got the women's 50-metre breaststroke multi-class. We only have one timed final of this. And here they go for the women's 50 breaststroke multi-class. Looking really good. They're in lane 4. Sorry, lane 5. We have Sarah Howe from Ballarat Gold. She chooses to do that stroke where you're not breathing every stroke. Scooter Patterson, he tends to use that technique as well. You don't have to breathe as long as your head breaks the surface every time. Excellent. That's a huge 2-second PB there from Sarah Howe. Second in lane 6 we have Evie Lee from Geelong Swimming Club with a 4-second PB. And third, lane 3, Kayla Wilson, Traralgon. A small PB for her, so well done, girls. And here we have Gemma Cook coming in lane 8. Very nice technique, getting some good cheers from her teammates. Well done there, Sarah. That's close to her PB. Gemma, very nice. Now we've got the men's 50 breast multi-class. Only 3 in this heat on the programme, but only 2 swing. So we have from Traralgon a 10-year-old Blake Warren. And then we have 21-year-old Byron Doran. He's from South Gippsland Swimming Club. So just 2 swimmers at the moment. Traralgon and South Gippsland Bass, quite close to each other in geography. These 2 boys, or males, are doing a great job here in this 50 breaststroke. Lovely glides. That's the key to breaststroke, is the gliding element. when you watch some of the internationals, you see that they seem to have a fast stroke rate, but actually it's a bit deceiving on the eye. The gliding part of the stroke, they're actually in that base position for the majority of the race. So any sports scientists that measure them will tell you that. So the glide is really important. And Blake Warren 10 from Traralgon is doing a fantastic job on his glide. For a 10-year-old, yep, look at that. Well done. Also Byron, he's also gliding really well on his stroke. As you can see, he's getting a long way on that. Well done. So 1:10.94, so just off Blake's PB. And a 1:25 is a PB for Byron Doran there. Well done. This is the second heat, heat 2 of 2. Lucky Bellion is in lane 5, Riley Blitz in lane 4. So they are the fastest seeds, both under 40 seconds. Max Bassett in lane 8, local boy from Sale. And we have Levi Jarrett in lane 1 from South Gippsland Bass. Bradley Doolan, he's an experienced swimmer. He's in lane 2. Ryan McGrain, he's from Geelong also, 32. And then we have Alan Skinner, Geelong Sharks, 32. And Eli Kerr, 13-year-old from Warrnambool in. Boys have just gone out of shot there. And we have lane 4, Riley Blitz, who is blitzing it. He has turned and he's on his way back. You shall see him coming just into shot now. There we go. Again, holding that glide. Lucky Bellion coming in second. His sister, Taylor Bellion, used to swim Traralgon. Obviously, he takes after her. Both good times, well under that 40 seconds. And in third, lane 3, Ryan McGrain. Lots of PBs there. Max Bassett coming in for a PB. I think that was PBs across the board. Well done, all of you boys. So we've had all the strokes so far. Freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke. Now we're on fly. 50 metres fly. Girls 11 and under. They're all away very well. We have 2 10-year-olds, Pippa Bridgerson and Reese Pascoe. But apart from that, everyone else is 11. Oh, and it's very close. Well done, everyone. Oh, you couldn't get a race that's any closer. It's a blanket finish for those girls from lanes 2, 3, 4 and 5. But I think it's lane 5 coming in, I can see here. Oh no, it's lane 2, 38.29. Lane 2, Camilla Menzies Lopez from Ballarat Gold. Well done, young lady. Second, lane 5, Emma Barclay, South Gippsland Bass. Well, that was a very close race, and all under 40. Fantastic. In this second heat, none of the swimmers have been under 40 seconds, so if it's anything like the first heat, this should be another close race, as you can see. There we go, turning, lane 5, 4 and 3, very close. In fact, again, it's a blanket. 3, 4, 5 and 6 and 7. Oof, 2 and 7, 39.43. She gets under that 40 seconds. Then 7, Jada Anisi from Ballarat Gold, only 10. So fantastic. And second, lane 2, Pika Biorsi. She's from Warragul. She's also only 10. Well done, everyone. It's good to see how many young girls we have in this 50 fly. Not being an easy stroke. A lot of these girls are breathing every 3 strokes or 2 strokes. You have to limit the amount of time you breathe on butterfly because obviously people tend to lift themselves up higher. But I've got to say, across the board, these girls have great technique. So whoever are coaching them at their respective clubs are coaching really well because it's not easy to swim butterfly. Well done, lane 3, 37.60, 4:38.8, and lane 6, 39.8. So lane 3. Was Josie Richer. Here we go, lane 4 out at heat 4 of 5. Again, nothing in it. Lane 7 taking it out, and also lane 3. I can see there's 2 Bendigo swimmers in here, but it's very close between the 2 that are in 3 and 4. It goes to lane 4, 35.54, which is Alexis Hansen, East Gippsland. 35.58, second, lane 3. And Will Ray from Bendigo East. And third, lane 6, Ren Malone. She's also from Bendigo East. That's well under 40 seconds, 35 seconds. Yeah, I've just seen little girls saying they've got coming past our commentary table, 2-second PB. I've got a little girl here who's just done a PB in that 50 fly. What's your name? So you've just done a PB in the 50 fly. What's your name?
Josie Richer.
Josie Richer, did you win that? Where did you come in your heat?
I think I came first.
And I heard you just did a 2-second PB. That's fantastic. High five. Well done, Josie. All right. Oh, the middle lanes, it's very close. They're going to be very close to 30 seconds, coming in for 30 seconds. About 3 strokes, maybe a 33, yes. Lane 4, 33, 47. Lauren Davenport, Bendigo East. And her teammate, 33.78. Stella McIntosh, Bendigo East. Well done. There was a 9-year-old in there, Georgie Kennett, Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. So, all those girls wants to watch out for. And third, Ryana Snyders from Geelong. So, what a successful morning that family are having. Well done, everyone. Now the boys' turn. 11 and under 50 fly. We have 4 in this first heat. Darby Smith from South Gippsland Bass, he's 10. Dylan Dixon from Wangaratta, 11. Abel Newman from Horsham Swimming Club. And Ben Goodman, he's from Warrnambool. Long way to come for Ben. Great start for the boys. Like I say, looks nice, fluid strokes. Very fluid from the leader there in lane 5, which is Abel Newman from Horsham. Actually, correction, it's Dylan Dixon from Wangaratta. Finishes on that full stroke, 38.68, that's a 4-second PB. Well done, boys, all PBs across the board by at least 2 seconds. Fantastic. Four 10-year-olds in this heat, and actually 5 10-year-olds. Jack Baker, he's got a swim Vic cap on. That means he has represented Victoria in the schools competition, the all schools competition in Australia. So let's see what he can do here. Looks like it's lane 4 though. Henry Arnott from Traralgon. Long range and stroke. He's been under 40 before. But the boys are catching up. It's going to be a close one. And we have somebody on the outside in lane 7. Hayden Rawson from Traralgon. Oh, fantastic. 36.69. His teammate in lane 4, 38.06. And lane 3 was third. Darby Blackwell from Seymour. Fastest qualifier, Billy Main. He's in lane 4. Billy is from Wodonga City. Out there really well. Again, long range and stroke. I wonder if he's counting his stroke. See that bright W on his cap. Very distinctive caps from Wodonga. Oh, 31.99 seconds. Lane 5. Ryder Telford, he's from Shepperton. And third with a 34.62. Lane 3. Bailey Stone, Bendigo Hawks. Well, okay, next we have the girls 12-13 100 freestyle. We now are coming into the age group, so everything is age grouped now, and they also are double age group. So the medals still go to the oldest in the age group. So it's girls 12-13 100 freestyle. So I suppose there's a distinct advantage to being 13. However, you just don't know. There's some gutsy 12-year-olds who'll be taking it to the 13-year-old. So you can never just go on that. But in the last heat coming up, we have 3 girls, all from Wangaratta Stingrays Swimming Club, all 13. So they'll have a great relay in their age group, I should imagine. First heat, just 4 in this heat. It says 15 years on the screen, but it's not. It's the 12-13 year girls 100 freestyle. Then 6 is taking it out there. This side of me. That's Eva Hager from Gisborne Thunder. So her race plan must be to take it out and to hang on. I always say the 100 freestyle really is a sprint for any age. So you must take it out and be, you know, in command of the race. Especially short course, because you do have the turns. So everyone's quite level on the turns, which means that if you are ahead at the turn, nobody's going to catch you up if you have pretty good turns, and you get that push off for the final 25. So I think her race strategy's paid off. So trying to get ahead, a bit like when I said on backstroke, it's like you're pushing everybody back when you're ahead on freestyle, and you can look like to the side of you. 1:10.40. That's an 8-second PB for Eva. Fantastic. Lane 4, 1:14.60. Another PB, Caitlin Healy from Ballarat Gold. And lane 3, 1:15.75. That is Leila van Aswegen from Warrigal Swimming Club, 12 years old. Second heat here. We have lane 5 turning first. That's Elise McKinnon from Bendigo Hawks. It's anybody's though. We have 2 girls on the outside coming up from lane 1 and 2. Sophie Guthridge and Jade Hayward. Sophie's from Geelong, and Kangaroo Flat is Jade's club. In fact, Jade's really pulled away on that second 25, on the third 25, should I say. See how her arms recover low over the top of the water, so she's not taking a lot of extra effort and distance to get her arms over on the recovery. So she's really going for it. Well done, Jade Hayward. 1:12.05. That's a 6-second PB from Kangaroo Flat. Then we have LV, Evans Park, Wangaratta Stingrays, second, and lane 8. So we had some outside smokers there, as we call it. Ivy Crawford from Traralgon, third. Sometimes, yes, you can see that swimmers will be on the outside and won't be noticed, so they can, you know, sometimes it's good to have an outside lane, like Sarah Shawstrom, the 100 freestyle at the Olympics. Here we go, heat 3 of 5 heats. Oh, sorry, of 15 heats. A lot of people going for this 100 freestyle. Must be the inspiration. Molly O'Callaghan and the girls in the 4x100 freestyle. We are a powerhouse, Australia, in those events. Great depth in female freestyle swimming. So these girls are following in the footsteps of their idols. Coming up to the third turn again, we have lane 2. Elise Hanks from Geelong Swimming Club. Turning, but also not letting her get away, is lane 4, Sophie Hudson from Kangaroo Flat, another Kangaroo Flat swimmer. Is she going to take this out? No, it's Geelong, 1:13.81. Elise Hanks, followed by lane 4, Sophie Hudson, Kangaroo Flat, and lane 1, 14:66. Isabel Day, Wangaratta Stingrays. Great PBs again there, 4 seconds. Heat 4 of 15. We've got some fast swimming here out in the country. 12 and 13 years, 100-metre freestyle, and these girls are going, you know, low, near 110. So, yeah, here we have the 3 girls from Wangaratta Stingrays. This will be a race for the club positions for the relay for them. Because we have Alexandra Luby coming up. She's also Wangaratta. Only 12 years of age. So, come on, girls. It's the relay places to win. We've got the music going here, pumping everyone up. There we go, 2 of the girls from Wangaratta turning. But we have lane 8 and lane 1 on the outside. See, sneaking along. Good on you girls. Ava Upston and Lottie Ward. But just pulling away in lane 4, Lucy Sinclair. That's it, can she keep up that pace for this last part of the race? She's got a teammate coming up on the outside in lane 3. It's lane 3 that takes it. Isla Bloomfield, second, Lucy Sinclair, Wangaratta. And third, Alice Cunningham. So the Wangaratta girls get 1, 2, 3. Heat 5 of 15. That's lane 3. We have Sky Lewanski going up from the Surf Course Swimming Club. She's really going for it. Again, nice long-ranging strokes. See, she's getting a lot of water, holding on to the water and moving her body across the top of the water by holding on to water with her stroke. It's not about ripping through the water, it's about holding on. And so she's really doing that, putting it into practice. But we do have, coming in lane 7 and coming up hard, Fernanda Zavalos Fortunic from East Gippsland Water Dragons. Wow, it's anyone's here, and hopefully they'll get under 110. Oh, just over, but lane 7, yes. Fernanda gets that from East Gippsland Water Dragons, followed by lane 4. Sasha Rava, she's from Geelong Swimming Club, and then lane 3, Willow Dixon from Bendigo East. Heat 6. Nearly halfway through the programme for these girls, and there's a lot of fast swimming here. The outside lanes aren't giving it to the fastest lanes at all. They're all going for it. I like to see that. I like to see people giving it a red hot go. So we have Willow Dixon from Bendigo East. Let's hope she can hang on to that. It looks like she is. But lane 1, she can see her. Lane 1 is Amelie Prince from East Gippsland Water Dragons. So we're going to have a good race down this final 25 from all these girls. I love a good fast 100 freestyle. Oh, that's it. Didn't breathe in. Good. First lane 3, Willow Dixon from Bendigo East. Second lane 1, Amelie Prince, and then Jane Mari Lara came in third place. It pays to hold your breath under those flags, so you get to the final 5-metre flags. If you can not move your head and just hold on to that breath, makes all the difference into the finish. So, heat 7. We have Elise Pratt in lane 2. She's the sister of Kayla Pratt. And she's taken this out. Very similar stroke to her sister, who was in the 400 freestyle, who won the women's 100 freestyle last year. So she's really taken this out. If you've got a lane, you've got a chance. Doesn't matter really which lane you're in sometimes. Good turn. I always say breathing 4 and 2 on these 100 freestyles. Breathing every 3 sometimes. That used to be fashionable, bilateral breathing, but it doesn't really produce the power in your stroke that's necessary these days. So if you watch people like Ariane Titmus, etc., breathing 4s, breathing 4 and 2, if they breathe the 3, it's just to take a sneaky look to one side. But here we go, lane 2, Kayla Pratt, 107.42. 7-second PB. Second lane 3, Joni Reef from Ballarat. And lane 7, 110.66, Lacey McRae. Well done, girls. Some fantastic PBs there. Oh, we've had a false start there. I'm not sure whether they'll let it do it again or whether that will be that, because we have a no false start rule now. Here we have Michelle de Huyton. She's a official, but she's also, oh no, that's right. Rules are rules, I'm afraid. Maybe she'll get another go. Oh. It's always a terrible thing when you get disqualified, but hopefully she'll have another go in another race. Well, here we go. Heat 8. Bit of gapping in this heat now, so I'm afraid over there in lane 8 she'll feel like she's completely on her own. Morgan Westbrook, but she did turn pretty quickly there. But lane 4 and 5, Alexandra Luby, she's from Wangaratta Stingrays, and Jeddah Tajo from South Gippsland Bass. They've both got 1:12 is their personal best times. They're turning on at 34 seconds, so you can say they'd probably do a 36, 37 on the way back, so that looks like it's going to be a personal best time for them. That's it, very good there from lane 5. When she turned, no breathing. Let's see if they can get into this finish, holding their breath under these flags. Oh, one breath there. No, but they're holding it. Yep, not too bad. Lane 5. Jeddah Tajo, she takes it out in a 1:09.88. Got under that 1:10. Okay, here we go in lane 9. Heat 9. Lane 9, there's no lane 9. It's only up to 8 lanes. Again, the outside lane's taking it out. So you just can't tell. I know there's seedings, but if you've got a lane, you've got a chance. Looks like Daisy Greening took that out there. Oh no, it's lane 6. Bianca Cropley, lovely, she turns in a 32.1, so when you see the others turning in 34 in the last heat, that's 2 seconds faster over that first 50. So she should go well under 110. Her entry time is a 1:11.64. Nathan Sutherland's in lane 4. So Daisy Greening's got a 1:12 entry time. And Bianca Cropley a 1:12. Looks like Bianca's going to come in and take this. Yes, and lane 6 does, 1:10.41 for Bianca Cropley. Lane 8, 1:10.43, Alice Walsh. And lane 1, Mercedes Kaiser Leal from Mildura. Mercedes used to also swim at CA Tritons. Well done, those girls and everyone. Heat 10. This is going more to plan, so the middle lanes are out there. We have Ruby Kenwright from Warrnambool. Charlotte Wilson, she's in lane 3 from Echuca, and in lane 5, Emily Croato from South Gippsland Bass. But it's anybody's race. I mean, look at lane 3 from Charlotte Wilson from Echuca. She's come a long way. Fantastic. Look, there we go. Turning though in lane 4. We have Ruby Kenwright. She's not going to let this slip through her fingers. Yep. No, it's lane 5, Emily Croato. She goes a 1:07 with an entry time of 1:11. Fantastic. Second, lane 6, Ruby McRae, also from South Gippsland Bass. And lane 7, Grace Corfu from Ballarat Gold. All went well under their PBs. Fantastic swimming. Alexis Telford, she's only 12, she's in lane 4, fastest seed with the 1:10.05. Alexis is from Shepperton Swimming Club. Yep, lane 4, Alexis is taking it out. She's saying, come and get me. 31.72, that's the fastest 50 split we've seen so far. But also in lane 2 we have Ada Z from Ballarat Swimming Club. She's really going for it. She has reeled in Alexis Telford. It's going to be a nice race here. Alexis is looking to the other side, unfortunately. Here we go, lane 2, A to Z. 1:08.16, well under the 1:10. All girls doing a fantastic job in that heat. All right, we're getting to the pointy end of this girls 12-13 freestyle. Heat 12. Miranda Jantz from Warrnambool is the fastest qualifier, but it looks like Alice Smith's taking it out. She's from Ballarat Swimming Club. In lane 5. And on the outside in lane 8, Cora Parker from Seymour. Wow, 31.8 as well. So she's going to do a good PB if she can hang on to this lead. Like I say, you've got to go for it. You've got to be in it to win it. Can't be trying to, you know, come from behind in 100 freestyle short course, really. Like I say, all turns are quite even amongst everyone if you've got a good underwater. So if you can get out there and hold on short course, it's a complete sprint. It's 4:25s, really. Ooh, lane 2. Chloe Rawson from Traralgon just takes it out. Lane 4, Miranda Jantz from Warrnambool. And lane 3, 107.71, Zoe Benson. Good swim though from Cora Parker. She really did take that out and did a 107, so a massive PB for all those girls. All right, 2 heats left. Heat 13 after this. Again, we've got lane 6. Amelia Baker from Shepperton taking this out. Nia Chapman, in lane 6. Oh, lane 7 turns first. So that's Taryn Aldred. In the 31.82, another girl that's decided to go out fast and to take it out. Very brave. Excellent third turn and underwater. See how she streamlines past those flags underwater. Something we've always got to try and practice in training. And here they come in. She's managed to hold on to that good lead. 105.89. Taryn Aldred with Geelong Swimming Club. Lane 4, 106.7 from Amelia Kelly, Bendigo East. And then lane 2, she's third. Abby O'Meara from Geelong Swimming Club. Penultimate heat coming up. Heat 14. Great start there from lane 6. Michaela Pistorius from Geelong Swimming Club. She got a really good dive and again on her turn right past the flags on that underwater. Big shout out to her for her skills. Skills are like the 5th stroke, they say, so starts, turns and finishes are like the strokes, fly, back, breast and freestyle. So you can get as much out of your skills as you do when you train. You must train 5 strokes, they say. And there she goes, turning first with 25 to go. Michaela Pistorius, let's see if she can hold on down this last 25. But there's the orange cap from Hamilton Olympic over there in lane 2. Ooh, yes, lane 6, Michaela hangs on for a 104. Second, lane 4, Maggie Fisher, South Gippsland Bass. And third, Imogen Wedding from Hamilton Olympic came through on that last 25 very well. So all 105s, great personal best. Okay, this is the final heat. Now, these are timed finals at these championships. So timed finals means that there are only heats. So if you're in the first heat and swim the fastest time, you win. So lanes 4 and 5, this is going with seeding. They are Kiara Delaney from Wodonga City, and in lane 5, Asia Fong Sutton from Bendigo East. They're taking it out. So lane 5, Asia Fong Sutton turns first. But in lane 2, Lily Goodman from Warrnambool, she's putting up a good fight. But if Asia can hang on to this, it looks like she's going to win this final. Mind you, did breathe first stroke up, but she is leading, so you can imagine she will need that oxygen. Here she comes into the final few metres. Ooh, just misses going under the 60 there with a 60.76. Asia Fong Sutton in lane 5, followed by lane 3. Arabella Johnson from Geelong Swimming Club, a 102, and in lane 3, third in lane 2, I beg your pardon, Lily Goodman from Warrnambool Swimming Club. Fantastic swimming. Now time for the boys, 100 freestyle, 12-13 years. It's pretty close, but out in lane 5 there, we have Guillermo Zavalas Fortunic. He's from East Gippsland Water Dragons. I've called that club out a few times over this past few heats, so they're having a great time. And here we come into this final heat, but there's an outside smoker from Ballarat Swimming Club, Miles Crilly, and he takes it out at 108.23. And also on the outside, we have Sebastian Chambers from Geelong. He is second. And third in the middle, Guillermo Reese Gippsland Water Dragons gets third. Heat 2, there are 5 heats in the boys. There were 15 heats in the girls. So it just goes to show you that, you know, women's depth, women's 100 freestyle swimming is deep no matter which state we're in, at whatever age group. Australian freestyle, women's freestyle seems to be, you know, success is breeding success. So Harlan Robbins takes that out from Shepperton Swimming Club and a 31.38. Here they're coming into the turn. Taking a big breath there, some of those boys. Got to try and hold your breath. Going in and out of your turn. Sometimes boys aren't quite as fastidious as girls about their technique. They just want to race. Very good finish though from both those boys. Lane 8, Harlan Robbins, and lane 5, Finn Middleton.
As we come down to the finish here, lane 4, Hocking. 1:03.83 seconds, 1:04.17. Ballarat Gold taking the win there. Here we are in heat 4 of 5, and the boys' 12-year-old 100-metre freestyle. Coming down to the first turn. Looks like a fairly even race here, but it looks like 27.7. Yarrawonga Malala. Outside lane leading here. Look to be well ahead of PB time here. PB time for Fraser here, 1:05.48. And down the touch, 58.86. A substantially faster time than his seed. Luca. And followed by Jack Hayes from Surf Coast Swimming Club there in 1:03.42. And moving through to heat 5, the boys 12 to 13 100-metre freestyle. Looks like lane 4 taking the lead there. Archer Marsland from Traralgon. And down to the touch here. 57.76, 58.85, 100.69 is our top 3.
Hi everyone, just back. Yeah, look at that. Time final 200 fly. Sometimes it feels like a long way, but those girls have done a great job. That heat was won by lane 5. Charlotte Morland from Warrigal, 14 years of age. Again, this is double age grouped, which means that 14 and 15 compete against each other. Well done to Olivia Clark there from Geelong and Kate Quilly from Ballarat. If you're best in your age group, though, you can, know that next year you stand a good chance of getting a medal. So it can be a great boost for the younger age group, and also it can be a confidence booster for the older age group because they feel like, they've got a handle on it because they're a year older than the younger age group. But here we go, lane 5's taking this out. Evelyn Selby from Wangaratta, amateur. Both the Wangaratta girls are going for it, so they've got a good rhythm going. Again, it's either holding on, going out first and keeping your own rhythm and your own stroke. It's very hard to speed up mid-pool on fly, but also it feels good coming from behind on butterfly, and I'm afraid sometimes yeah, just because you get overtaken, you're not necessarily that tired, but it just does do something to your brain, and it just feels such a long way when you do get overtaken. So well done on Alice Coulson from taking that out. But her teammate Evelyn Selby won that in a 1:14.47. So fantastic times for them. But it's very brave to take it out. I don't think you should ever be resisted from doing that. It's all a learning process for these girls. So if you do take a race out on butterfly and you happen to die, don't worry about it too much. Here we go for lane 4. I myself obviously swam in a couple of Olympic Games and finals, and as a young swimmer I used to sometimes get taken over in the last 5 metres of a race and used to get very upset about it. But you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and it did toughen me up for the future. So, you know, you have to be brave and test yourself, like lane 3 here. Phoebe Balcom from Traralgon, she's in the younger age group, 14 years of age. And also on butterfly, you know, you can't swim, as I just said, that's a rhythm that's not yours. You have to let your stroke flow. And sometimes that means you will go out fast when you don't think you are going fast. So you must stay true to your own natural rhythm and technique. And that's exactly what Phoebe Balcom's doing here. Coming in, she's going to be well under the 1:08.23. Oh, her entry time was a 1:15.01. So that is fantastic. Molly Deckbarn. Fantastic. Micah Roberts came in there in lane 1. She snuck in for the second, another 4-second PB. And in lane 5, third, Ruby Combridge, also from Traralgon. Penultimate here. Okay, lane 6.
We have a amended medal ceremony for event 3. That's the girls' 50-metre breaststroke multi presented by Josh Burler from Sydney, Victoria. In third place, the winner of the bronze medal, Del York from Bendigo Hawks. In second place, the winner of the silver medal, Gemma Cook from South Gippsland Bats. And in first place, the winner of the gold medal, in the time of 46.13 seconds, Edie Lee from Geelong.
All right, all to play for. Heat 6, so this is the last heat of these time finals. This is the last chance. The girls will have seen the times from the previous heat. Ava Candy taking it out. Ava swims a number of strokes. Been speaking to her coach, Jan. But it turns around. So lane 3, Jessie Steinman, she's there at 50, under the 30-second mark. That's fantastic. So this looks like it could be on for a 103, I feel like. Usually there's maybe a 4-second drop-off. So, look at that underwater work. That is absolutely fantastic, way past the 5-metre flags. Kids watching that, you need to watch out and be able to do that. And we come in 103.52, then lane 5, 104 Zoe Schneider, Ballarat, 104.40 Ballarat Gold, and then Ava Candy. Oh no, not Ava Candy, actually Hannah Buchanan from Ballarat Swimming Club. She takes it out in a 107. Marvellous swimming. The boys' turn, 14, 15 years, just 4 of them in this particular time final. Both middle lanes are Bendigo Easterners, McConnell Malone and Sebastian Mansfield. So the middle lanes, lanes 4 and 5, are highlighted by the yellow lane lines. Just like at the Olympics, the main swimmers in the middle, they're always the yellow lane lines and different coloured lane lines outside of that. So lane 5 looks like he's going to take this out. Sebastian Mansfield. Ooh, gets under the 110 by a long way, 107. Entry time of 113. And then his teammate from Bendigo East, McConnell Malone, takes second. Second heat of 6. Okay, so that's lane 4. As you can see, nearest to us, that's lane 4. It goes lane 1, nearest to the screen. 2, 3, lane 4 and 5, 2 yellow lanes, and then up to lane 8. On the outside, we have Zane Poxon from Moe Amateur. He's taking it out. But it looks like lane 4 seems to have it under control. Xavier Orr. He's from Bendigo East. Keep mentioning that name quite a bit, Bendigo East. Here we come into the finish. Lovely, 106.1, followed by 170 from lane 5, Ben Hynam from Geelong Sharks, and lane 6 is in third, Kayla McGee from Geelong Swimming Club. Halfway through with heat 3 coming next. Looking in command in lane 6, Oscar Wythe from Warrnambool Swimming Club. Used to be a German swimmer who was very successful, called Jörg Wythe. He won many European championships and was an Olympian. I'm not sure if he's an Olympic medalist, so there's another name to be following in those footsteps. But not letting him away with it, we have lane 2, Hugh Munro, South Gippsland Bass. Yes, he takes it out in a 106. Beautiful PB. Lane 6, Oscar Voigt comes in second. Lane 7, Maximilian Roxby, South Gippsland Bass. And 4 swimmers in that. Heat 4. Great underwater work from lane 2. Billy Fisher, South Gippsland Bass. And again, yep, these 2 leaders now are in lane 4 and 6. As you can see, streamlining, one hand on top of the other, squeezing their head, making sure they're getting that good body dolphin action and getting past that 5-metre flag point. We've got lane 1 coming up here, but lane 4 still hanging on to the lead. Xavier Telford from Shepperton. Ooh, and he holds on for that. And lane 1 just behind, just a squeak. Get pips out there from Reese Hornsby from Geelong Swimming Club, and third, lane 6, Xavier Aberline from Warrnambool.
Just a reminder, we do have a raffle if you'd like to carry that down the pull-down pool. So head down and get yourself a raffle ticket from the pull-down pool. We will be drawing it anytime.
Oh, great finish, 102.6. Another big PB. So we're down to the last heat. Those lads did very well. There we go. Lane 5. Zachary Sharaf from South Gippsland Bass, followed by lane 3. Joshua Fitzgerald, and lane 7, Joshua Hunt. Lane 6, Aidan Burton. Coach Tim when he was a little tacker at Sale, so nice to see him. On a 105.29 then, the 100 fly. We just have a little issue with the timing here, so we're just having a short delay, as you can see on the screen, before we get on to this heat 6 of 6 of the boys 14, 15 years, 100 fly. The boys seem ready. It's nice that they're just keeping calm. Here we go, and we're off. As you can see, a lot more powerful in this final heat. Short course fly swimming. It is very powerful. Really, they treat it as you get taller and stronger as 425s, which is a sprint. Turning together lanes 3 and lane 4. Harrison Main and Jacob Ritchies. Harrison from Wodonga City, Jacob from Geelong Swimming Club. It just looks like Jacob now that's it, lovely. And next to him, Harrison's holding on, but in lane 6, we've got a final charge. It's going to be so close. Who's going to finish on a full stroke? Oh, lane 6 gets it. Oliver McCormack, Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. The gliding paid off for him. Lane 3, second, Harrison Main, Wodonga, and lane 4, Jacob Ritchies gets third, and he's from Geelong Swimming Club. All get under that elusive 60 seconds though. Only Jacob Ritchies came in with that to his name, and now we have 3 boys at the Country Championship 14-15 getting under that 60 seconds. That's fantastic, considering these boys are only 14 and 15. When you think the men at the Olympics are going 51 seconds, so at 14 and 15 years to be going 59 seconds is excellent swimming. We have the older girls, 16 and 17 years, 100 freestyle. We have 4 heats. This is the first of the 4. You've got a lane, you've got a chance, and out there in lane 4 is Charlotte Matthews. She's from Gisborne Thunder, 17 years of age. Next to her, Kendra Wellens. She's from Warrnambool, 16, not letting her get away. Oh, breathing out of that turn, Kendra. And in lane 2, with a great turn, Sophie Gilbert from Geelong Sharks. Let's look at the turn on this one. This is a crucial turn number 3. Yep, they all did breathe off that turn, but it looks like at the moment Kendra Wellens is just going to hang on. Lane 2, Sophie Gilbert, Geelong Sharks gets it, 104. Followed by Kendra Wellens, Warrnambool. And then Charlotte Matthews, third from Gisborne Thunder. Great race, girls. Second heat, we have Sarah Provley in lane 3. I had the honour of coaching Sarah at Sale Swimming Club, and then they moved to Geelong. Heat 2. As I said about Sarah Provley, she's predominantly a breaststroker, if I remember rightly, but she's going out there on this freestyle. But we have Jade King from Warrnambool. She's in lane 5, dominating this first 50. Excellent turn. Yep, absolutely streamlining past that, but I've got to say Sarah probably there came up from that turn really well. All right, last turn. What can they get here? Yep, Sarah Provley again. Excellent skills. And Sarah Provley does take that out. 104.26, followed by lane 5, Jane King, Warrnambool. So Sarah's from Geelong, and then lane 4 in third place, Izzy Lenny. She's from the Shepperton Swimming Club. Heat 3, so this is the penultimate heat. Fastest qualifier in this is Hayley Jelly. She's from Hamilton Olympic with a 102.40 in that really distinctive orange cap. Here we go, it's lane 6 taking it out. Ronnie Matheson from South Gippsland Bass. She's obviously feeling good. But that distinctive orange cap is up there too. So we've got the orange cap and the purple cap. Well done, girls, out in under 30 seconds. They're looking to go 102, so that's possible if they come back in a 33. That's 49 seconds, 50, and they could be on for a PB here. Traralgon swimmer Olivia Bailey, lane 3. Had a very strong second 50. Yes, she takes it out in a 102.1. Second, lane 6, Ronnie Matheson, South Gippsland Bass, and third, lane 5 is Harriet Meakin from the Ballarat Swimming Club. Okay, here we go. Final heat here. This is the final of the final heats. As I said, Kayla Pratt, she won the women's last year. She was up against Brooke Briscoe and Jessica Whiting. They've all been under a minute. Should be a close race. Brooke Briscoe, she's an all-rounder. she swims all the strokes, so 100 freestyle should be pretty much a walk in the park for her. Great underwater work though from lane 4, Brooke Briscoe. Oh, sorry, Jessica Whiting from Very close. Lane 5. Jessica Whiting. Yes, it looks like Jessica, 58.08, and lane 4 second, 58.54 for Brooke Briscoe. So that's Traralgon, Geelong, and then Kayla Pratt, 59.99, scrapes under that 60. She gets third also from Traralgon. Great race, girls. So this is the first heat of the boys 16-17 free. That's Traralgon turning first. Teddy Ripper. Teddy Ripper, a national medalist in breaststroke. He's taken a break from swimming for a little while. He's a very good he's very good at drama, good musician, really good at school, goes to Gippsland Grammar. Lane 6 wins that, Teddy Ripper, in a 57.75. So considering he hasn't been working as hard, sometimes it's the work you do in the past that pays off, like the work that Cameron McAvoy has done in the past. Now he's doing his sprint training. However, if he hadn't have done that training in the past, he wouldn't be able to concentrate on his strength and speed now. So although they talk about the revolutionary kind of training that he's doing at the moment, it would only work if you had that background behind you. You can't just train like that if you don't have any background at all. As any sports scientist, swimming coach would be able to tell you. So lane 6 here, Alec Jarvis from Shepperton turns first in a 27. So if they can come back in a 30, it's looking good for them. So lane 4 now, Taj Hewen. He's from Bendigo East, another Bendigo East swimmer in the black cap. Ooh, very good. But it's lane 3, Jack Lanyon from Ballarat Gold that just gets it in a 56.88. 2-second PB. PBs get harder to get as you get older. Let's see if Ash Nichols can get under that 50 seconds. He's in lane 4. National medalist. Here we go. They'll want to get out there, work their skills. It's all about those turns and finishes, as Kyle Chalmers would well know. Oh, lovely turn there from Ash. Ash has been an absolute star of swimming since he was 11 years old. I remember seeing him at one of his first country championships out in Wangaratta. turns in a 38. Well, I'm telling you. 45. I don't think he's going to get a 49. But a 51-1 will take it. Very nice from Ash Nichols. He's got a big programme here. Second, lane 1, outside smoker Darcy Connell from Traralgon. And lane 5 is third, Edward Mennings from Ballarat Gold. All right, we have the girls 18 and over 50-metre freestyle. In lane 5, we have Karen Ferguson. She's 41 years old from Moe. Good start though from lane 5. No, sorry, lane 4. Cadence Bazina. She's taken it out, but Karen Ferguson's trying to come back. She had a slower start, but she's got a high stroke rate. Seems very strong. Well, very good. Age didn't quite overcome that that slow start. So Cadence Bazina takes it out, but 41 years of age, you've got to take your hat off to Karen Ferguson. She put up a really good fight. And third, Alana Cadmone from Kilmore. Well done, ladies. All right, heat 2 of 3. Now, I didn't want to say anything, but we do have our own Anya Sedlak over there in lane 8. Closest to me. Well, it's the middle lanes at the moment. Lane 4 and maybe lane 6. Oh, lane 6, yes. 29.42. Lane 6, Georgia Proctor Parkin from Kangaroo Flat, followed by Zoe Dowler second from Traralgon, and then Emily Cardamome from Kilmore. All right, heat 3. Molly Cargill from Traralgon. She's part of a dynasty at this swimming club in Traralgon. The only girl, she has 2 brothers that also swim. Has had Victorian medals, national age medals. She's 18 now. Well done, 27-24. Lane 4, Molly Cargill takes it out. Second, lane 5, Nicole Briscoe, Brooke Briscoe's sister, and lane 3, Stephanie Moran gets third. All went to plan there. Now it's the 18 and over. Should we say men? I think we do. They're out of shot quickly. It's looking like lane 6, Kyle Lumsden. I think he's coaching as well at South Gippsland Bass. So let's see if he practices what he preaches. He looks like he is. Oh, and he gets into a lovely finish, 25.65. Kai Lumsden takes that out. And we have second Riley Blitz and third Joshua Stahl from Ballarat Gold. Heat 2 of 3. Away quickly again, straight out of shot, and then we come, look at them. Oh, we've got nobody in lane 4, which would have been the fastest qualifier. Jordan Cargill, I was just talking about the Cargills there. Lane 3, 24.89. Brandon Wilson from Shepperton. It's the second PB. You don't get that very often in a 50. Lane 5, second. Cameron Dewar. He is definitely a coach at Traralgon, so well done, Cameron. And lane 6, Austin Robbins from Bendigo East. Final. Timed final to be the 18 and under champion of the country. Caden Gill, he had the record for that boys freestyle. The 49, see what he can do over 50. Now we have two coaches in here. We have Dylan Muir from South Gippsland Bass against his assistant coach, Caden Gill. So it's battle of the coaches here, lane 7 and lane 4. It's not just going to be them though. But I don't know, Dylan Muir. Dylan's 33. Lane 4, 23.46 from Caden Gill. He gets it in a PB. And then second, lane 2, Cooper Sutherland, Ballarat Gold. And third, Joe Bailey. Dylan Muir comes in 4th. Not bad though. An oldie but a goodie. Big shout out to Kane Reynolds from Warrigal. He is swimming this morning. It was an event 12. It's his birthday today. So many happy returns. Kane Reynolds from Warrigal. Back to the youngsters, the girls 11 and under 100 IM, which is all 4 strokes, starting off with butterfly, going into backstroke, then into breaststroke and freestyle. So it's just one lap of each because this is a 25-metre pool, short course we call it. So up they come for the backstroke. Now, some people do a crossover turn. You'll have noticed if you watch the Olympics, some of the swimmers do that, where they cross their dominant arm over the top of their head, like that. Do you see that in lane 4? That was an excellent crossover turn from Daisy Gillam-Rodder from South Gippsland Bass. So obviously Caden, Gil and Dylan have been teaching the crossover turn. It can be a little bit controversial, the American in the Olympics. Hey? So, yeah, definitely that worked out for Daisy. She did so well on that crossover turn. But yes, the American did get disqualified in the women's 200 IM at the Olympics. So Geelong were third, and Ballarat Gold, Jumping Cow comes second, and Charlotte Marsh third. Yes, but on the upside, it did mean that Kaylee McEwen, she gained another medal, so she gained the bronze medal in the 200 IM at the Olympics from the mistake of the American, who, incidentally, the Americans invented that crossover turn to get an advantage on everyone, and, well, it didn't turn out to be an advantage in that race, anyway. So let's see how many of these 11-year-olds attempt the crossover turn in these 100 IMs. It's good to see that they're being taught it from an early age. The younger you start, the more proficient you get at it. In we go for heat 2 of the 4 heats we have for these 11 and under girls. Nice finishes on that fly. Turning straight, the arms come straight over the top of the water on your back. You must turn on your back straight away. Alani Wedding looks like she is taking this out for Hamilton Olympic, and those very distinctive, and I must say I quite like those caps. No crossover turns there, except one of the girls, she did do a backflip, so you can do those. It's entirely up to the preference of the swimmer or the coach teaching the particular turn. But the rule is you must touch whilst on your back, and on the crossover turn it has to be 90 degrees. You cannot be over 90 degrees on your front, so it has to be 89 degrees on your back, or 90. And here we come with lane 5. Excellent finish there. Anna Miletto from South Gippsland Bass with a 4-second PB. Lane 7 second, that is Matilda De Fazio from Benalla. And lane 4 is third, Emma Libbets from Geelong Sharks. Okay, heat 3 of 4. excellent start from these girls. It always pays sometimes to count your strokes up that first 25 so you can try and finish on a full stroke. Yeah, very nice. We're going lane 2 is 10. Ray and Will. But also lane 4, Ren Malone, she's out well. And lane 6, Stella McIntosh from Bendigo East. Taken after the famous Summer McIntosh winning the Olympics for the 200 IM. But lane 4, good touches on that breaststroke, very well. Must touch with 2 hands simultaneously. So Ren Malone looks like she's going to come in and take it. Nice even freestyle, lovely, holding her breath into that finish. She's from Bendigo East. Second, lane 7, Alexis Hansen from East Gippsland Water Dragons. And third, lane 1 on the outside, Josie Richer from South Gippsland Bass. Those girls have given it their all, completely puffed out. That's what you like to see. Can't leave anything. Last heat. We've got 3 swimmers from Geelong. Rania Snyders, Jordan Camfield and Millie Leisure. But second fastest seed is Lauren Davenport from Bendigo East. And we have a 9-year-old, Georgie Kennett from Ballarat Gold Swimming Club, only 9, and Sophie Lee, 10, from Kangaroo Flats. Well done to those 2 girls who are putting in an awesome first 50, considering they're only young. Fabulous technique as well from them. You can see they probably are very good technical swimmers, which means that they've got a nice advantage. It's not about how hard you try, it's about holding your technique and your stroke to be hydrodynamic. But there we go, we've got lane 2, turning first, Rania Schneiders, part of the Schneiders family, very successful swimming family up there in Geelong. Takes that out in a 1:16. Fabulous job. Then it's Lauren Davenport from Bendigo East. And in lane 4, Millie Leisure from Geelong Swimming Club. And just out of interest, lane 7 gets 6th. Little Georgie Kennett, only 9 years old. One to look out for. Well, these young lads, just 4 of them in there. Patterson Norman from Lara, Henry Arnott from Traralgon, lane 4, lane 5, Shingman Han from Geelong, and lane 6, Zayden Vine from Sale Swimming Club. Whoop. Look at them going for it. Way, gets in there. Lane 3, no, Patterson Norman from Lara. Heat 2. Got a full heat here.
A couple of 10-year-olds in this one too.
Yeah, that's right. 3 10-year-olds in the middle. That's good for those little lads. Nice full, finishing on a full stroke there from lane 3. Jordan Galaccio from the home team, Traralgon. And also lane 7, Dylan Dixon from Wangaratta. But after that, really good breaststroke, underwater pull out. We've got lane 4, Samuel Russon from Gisborne Thunder. He's come right through.
It looks like it's going to be 2 at the wall.
Oh, well, no. We've got Traralgon, Jordan Galaccio. Sorry, my mistake. Dylan Dixon. Who's going to get this first? Very closely.
Close
Oh,
one.
yes.
Traralgon.
Hayden Rawson, Traralgon. Fantastic.
And a time of 1:24.83.
Then lane 4. Samuel Russell from Gisborne Thunder, and lane 7, Dylan Dixon from Wangaratta.
And all those boys
very
look
close.
like they've all got PBs.
Oh, it's been a morning of like such fast swimming here. Like
It
10
must be
seconds.
the sun coming out.
Yeah, and even the older ones, you know how it gets harder to do a PB.
Absolutely.
You know, there's been some, like, I think Caden Gill even did a PB in the 50 freestyle, and he's a coach.
It's very great.
Breaststroke here from lane 4. Billy Main from Wodonga City. I've said that name before this morning. Billy's having a bit of a blinder.
Billy, is this Billy?
Yeah, Billy. It's my dad's name, Billy. Remember that then. Go on, Billy Main. Get in there. 1:14.69. Lane 5 second, that's Ryder Telford from Shepperton. And third, lane 3, Bailey Stone from Bendigo Hawks. right, we've got the men's 400 IM, one of the toughest events on the programme. We've been seeing a very famous Frenchman, the Olympics, swimming these events. What's his name again?
Leon Marchand.
That's right, Leon Marchand. I should have remembered that, shouldn't I?
You should have. Did he win
Just
4
slipped me mind.
individual
I probably heard it too many times.
Probably. Including his personal montage that they had.
Oh, and
as
the
well.
national anthem of France as well.
Yes,
You know, the Marseillaise, which they did sing. I think they sort of
Changed it to
to Marchand, didn't they? So, yes,
Race
well.
back to these kids.
That's right. Well, look, if you were in a race with him, you wouldn't care if you pretended they were cheering for you, that's what you'd want, wouldn't you? So hopefully these boys are taking a leaf out of Leon's book. They look fairly comfortable on this 100 fly. It's 100 of each stroke, so 4 laps in this 25-metre pool, 4 laps of butterfly, which people think is the hardest stroke. So to start off your race with 100 fly is pretty difficult. Then they go into backstroke where they can get a little bit more oxygen in. Then the actual, how can I say, wheelhouse, I'll call it, of the event is the breaststroke leg. If you're not a good breaststroker, then you lose a lot of ground. Or you gain a lot of ground if you're a good breaststroker, and then you've just got to tough it out on the freestyle. I'm sure it's just, well, I did used to swim the 400 IM, and it's just white noise on that freestyle.
I don't even attempt it. I don't even bother.
You're just in a whole heap of
200
pain.
is enough.
But, you know, from a person whose breaststroke was her Achilles heel, I did once go out in the 200 IM under world record pace for the flying back.
Very nice.
But then I wouldn't say grinding halt was the actual word, but it would nearly have been.
I'd probably die after the 100 flies, so these boys are doing
They're doing a fantastic job. And it's South Gippsland Bass. Oh, and he does the flip turn, as I was talking about in the 100 IMs. And a crossover turn in lane 3 from Oscar Cook from Warrnambool, see? So even though they say it uses up more oxygen to, you know, do the crossover turn and hold your breath, he can obviously do it smoothly and well, and it's advantageous for him. So lane 4, he's gliding, holding that glide on his breaststroke. It's Jack McKinty from Wodonga Amateur.
Seems to be extending his lead.
Nice glide there, but coming up from lane 2 is Riley Lowe from Traralgon. Now you say, look, he must be a pretty good breaststroker. He looks very streamlined at the front. Jack McKinty, let's see if he can keep holding on. Well, he can. He's only got 25 left. And on the same vein, lane 2, Riley Lowe, he's only got 25 to catch him. So it's very advantageous to have the lead when you're going from breaststroke into freestyle, because freestyle is a faster stroke, so you can get even more advantage.
Distance, absolutely.
So it's always, you know, trying to catch up before that final turn. So
that's why you want a good breaststroke leg, because that's where you can get your advantage from.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you are good at freestyle and you manage to hang on, that breaststroke to freestyle turn, if you can get onto freestyle first, then you can claw back a little bit of that you've lost. But it looks really like we're going to have Hugh Munro Yeah, it's Hugh Munro from South Gippsland Bass. Yes, that's the purple cap. 4:59. Just gets under that 5 minutes. Well done, Hugh.
That's a great time.
Riley Lowe at second, 5:03. That's a 13-second PB for him, as well as third, lane 3, Oscar Cook from Warrnambool. 2-second PB. So all that pain's been worth it for them. Now here we have heat 2 of 3. Again, they only have to do this event once. There's no finals. In this event we have Ashley Nichols again, who I've mentioned. He's a local, bit of a superstar really. One of the best juniors in Australia. He's taken on this 400 IM. I think he'll be swimming everything here.
Yeah, some kids have like 9, 10 events, which is massive.
You can't get better sprint training than racing.
No.
You know, that's what I always say. So backing up your program with a lot of events, it's really advantageous. It looks like he's just taking this very easy though, because he's a much better bunny flyer than it seems in this. But lane 4's going to take this out of Robbins. He's ready to go east, followed by Shepperton. Here's Brandon Wilson. So it'll be a bit of cat and mouse here, see who's the best backstroker. And then, yeah, well, the breaststroke is the key leg. Coming out there in lane 8 is Marley Sutherland from Ballarat Gold. And also in lane 1, Edward O'Connor from Wodonga City. So they're creeping up on this backstroke. I don't think that lane 4, Austin Robbins, I'm not sure whether the backstroke is his favourite looking at this. So maybe it must be breaststroke because he's in a good seeded lane. So I'm presuming his breaststroke is just going to light the burners. Crossover turn there. So let's see if he can claw this back, Austin Robbins. Oh yes, he looks like he's got a fantastic glide. So, and also though, Ash Nichols, you got to say he used to be breaststroke used to be his best event. Even though he's gone on to the shorter distance freestyle events, he was always a really good breaststroker. So as you can see, look, he's holding his glide, and also lane 5. Brandon Wilson. No, sorry, lane 4. He's clawing some back, but not as much as he could. But Ash Nichols looks really good. Brandon Wilson, he's streaking along out to the front. I actually think he will get under that 4:58 or 4:59. That's his PB.
Well, this is a lovely lead that...
Oh, onto that freestyle. Breathing to one side. Breathing 2's getting that oxygen in. Quite a close turn there. He can afford, he must be quite tall, he can afford to turn a bit further away from the wall than that. But yeah, he's got a commanding lead here with 50 metres to go. Oh, and for sure he's going to get under that. Yeah, 4:11.
Be a very good PB.
You know, he'd have to come back in 47 seconds. Well, he's going to absolutely smash it. So it's paid off, going out for him, swimming his own race.
Might be lapping.
Yeah, he's nearly lapping lane 6. He's going to have that much of a huge PB. Marvellous, 4:42.90. Woof.
It's amazing.
16 seconds. You don't get that every day. Lane 2, Ash Nichols, a big PB for him of 9 seconds. And third in lane 7, Kevin Huang. He's from Ballarat Gold, and he's taken 8 seconds off. So well worth the effort.
And on to our last heat, heat 3. And so these boys will be super fast.
Excellent start from everyone. We've just got one lane without swimmer in. Just lane 7. But lane 4 and lane 5
Cameron's going to be
taken us
turning.
out.
Oh no, Cooper.
Oof, very close. Only point 1 in it, if that. Lane 4 and lane 5. So that's Cameron Ricciani and Cooper Sutherland, yeah. Yeah, just pacing it nicely, counting their strokes. Talking of pace, we are partnered with the Pace Travel Group at Swimming Victoria. So they provide travel. They have over 3 decades of experience providing logistical travel support in professional sports and travel management. Lovely smooth turns from these boys, and even though it's a 400 IM, they're getting right under those flags, getting more than 5 metres off each turn underwater.
Turns are so important. You can gain so much ground.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about hydrodynamics. That's what makes the difference, between athletics and swimming. Aerodynamics aren't so important because they're not going that fast. But when the water comes into play, you've got to be really technically sound. It's how you use the water, not how you rip through it.
Yes, you got to make it your friend.
Yeah, that's right.
Use it to your advantage.
There's a crossover turn, nicely executed.
Now the breaststroke leg. Cameron looks like he's giving himself a nice lead.
He does, and that timing's very good. If you can see, it's arms, then legs, arms, then legs. So you have to wait until the legs have finished, and you need to be in that fully streamlined base position with your hands above your head, streamlined, and your legs finishing off your kick. It's no good having arms and legs going at the same time, otherwise you're causing a lot of resistance. So it has to be arms first and glide, and then legs come in when you're in that gliding position at the front. We've got the music going. Hopefully, going to be going to the beat of the music, because you can hear that in the water. The music really travels through the water really well, so they'll be able to hear that beat. I always used to have a song in my head over longer distance events. Do you win training, Anya?
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I just switch off and think about my technique and whether I'm doing things correctly, entering my hand in correctly through the water. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. But sometimes in a race it helps when you're trying to battle that painful feeling if you can just not dance your way through it, but, you know, as in get to the rhythm of a beat that can stay in your mind to keep on, especially if you're out in front like Cameron is. So it looks like Cameron's going to take this out, this 400 IM. In fact, he may be lapping lane 2.
And that's Cody Said.
But he's only 14 years of age, so he's got a long way to go.
Yeah, he's
and
the youngest in the
to
field.
be tackling this at 14, you've got to take your hat off to that young man. Wow, 4:25.87. Fantastic. Second, we have lane 5, Cooper Sutherland, Ballarat's Gold. He's gone a 11-second PB. And then in lane 6, lane 6, third.
Yeah, shout out to Tom.
Tom Urquhart there. Well done in a 4:40. That's 11-second PB.
He'll be very happy with that one.
Yes, he will. I bet Jan will be
He's
pleased
been
with
working
him.
very hard. So.
Yes. Well, hard work pays off. Now there are many categories in multi-class, ranging from S1 up to, we have S19. In this race we have S6 to S19. So the different categories relate to the impairments, but it's always against the own world record of the class that you're swimming in. So, for example, there, lane 4, Sarah Howe's an S10, so it would depend on the world record for the 50 fly S10. And you will see that next week, or not next week, but in a couple of weeks' time when the Olympics are on. So it's exactly the same principle whether you're swimming at the Olympics or here at the country championships. It's always against the best time in that category and the world record for that category. And then you get points from that. So that you can compare category to category. So it's all about the points that you gain. So it seems like a level playing field because the S10 world record is a certain time and you get so many points being close to it. The S6 is a certain time, and so it's all about the points that you gain no matter what category you are in.
Now it's one of 2 heats of the 50-metre butterfly multi-class for men. We have 3 swimmers in this heat with classes of S9 and S18.
Yes, that's right. So obviously Byron, Doran and Kobe Wilson, they'll be duking it out in the S18 category. And then we've got Blake, he's on his own in the S9. He's 10 years old. And then Eli Kerr, he's in the next heat. He's also in the S9 category and he's 13.
So our classes are divided in different categories. So classes 1 to 10 is a physical impairment. Classes 11 to 13 are visual impairment. Classes 14, 18 and 19 are intellectual impairment. Class 15 is hearing and class 16 is a transplant.
Yes, there are so many different categories, aren't there? It's fantastic, though, that multi-class swimming now is very, very competitive over the world.
And they keep improving as well, keep changing it, just to make it more inclusive.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, depending on your impairment, you know, they can't do the training because they get tired much faster because of an impairment. Therefore, they have to build their training up, you know, little and often. So they might have to come in more often, 10 sessions a week, but do less, you know, to get the benefit from it. So being a coach of multi-class swimmers is quite the skill, and it is very individually tailored to them. And I take my hat off to them because a lot of them train with the able-bodied clubs and are up with their able-bodied counterparts and dedicate themselves to swimming or whatever sport they are doing. You know, are very passionate about it. We're talking here, Bradley Doolan, one of those very passionate swimmers. He's been swimming for quite some time, and what Bradley doesn't know about swimming, you know, you don't want to know basically, because he knows he studies the sport. Yeah.
And I'm so glad these days it's included in our programs. I remember, you know, when I was a kid and swimming at the events, these individuals would never be able to swim with us, which is so nice. So, yeah,
absolutely.
Shout out to swimming being so progressive. It's great.
And also, it's keeping everyone fit and healthy. I mean, there was a time there during COVID, it was, you know what, swimming's never going to come back from this. Sport isn't, because kids are going to be on their computers and that. Well, we've had the most uptake of swimming. It's worldwide. You can't say that people haven't missed it. They have. And, you know, just to keep fit and healthy, and swimming is a sport you can do when you get older.
Certainly can.
I was watching a show with they're actors, they're brothers. He plays Thor, one of the brothers. He plays Thor.
Chris Hemsworth.
And
Liam.
Have you seen the one where he's like putting his body to the limits, Chris Hemsworth?
Yes, there's a doco, isn't there?
That's right.
On Netflix.
Yes. But I think it was on Channel 9.
Channel 9, yes.
This week, and he went into an old people's home as an old person.
Yeah, he's been doing different ones. So he's been like swimming in like -2 degrees up in, I think it's Norway or something.
That's right. Well, one of the residents in the old people's home, he'd done a martial art, a really hard one when he was younger. And now, as he's older, he's doing Tai Chi. So the thing about swimming is you can do it all your life. You don't have to modify it. You know, if you were a soccer player, maybe you wouldn't be able to play soccer like you used to. But with swimming, it's not as noticeable, I think, that you age, and you can still keep up that aerobic capacity in a non-weight-bearing environment. So
Just
I think,
not sure the times would be the same.
well,
but-
no, but we all have to. Well,
Accept that,
me.
right.
Well, I think, probably. I figured out once I'd finished, that was it. I was never going to do another PB again. And that's the hard thing. I remember swimming when I was pregnant, and it felt so awful, like my body in the water, because it was such a different body position. And when it's like, you need to go swimming when you're pregnant, I'm sure if you're not a competitive swimmer and you're pregnant, it feels quite nice. But I felt so slow that I didn't actually
it would
do
feel
it.
very different.
Yeah. And I couldn't do backstroke, which I enjoyed, because you're not allowed to lie on your back when you're pregnant. So, of course, it didn't work out for me. But it didn't really matter. I've got 3 wonderful children.
Well, that's great. Do they love swimming?
Yes, actually, they do love swimming, but not enough to follow me.
No.
Follow
your footsteps.
But you know what? Sometimes you know what goes into it, and I think maybe I don't want them to go through the hard times that I went through, because
it's definitely not easy. So.
I'm softer on them than I was on myself. So, but yeah, They did it right up until they were, into their early teens, and then don't anymore. But
they can always come back.
Yes. Very lovely swim, lane 5 there. Elisa Cowling from Traralgon, 12 years old, going under 120. And
That's a
lane
nice
8.
PB.
Yeah.
4 seconds.
All of those girls going, low 120s. Should be very pleased with themselves. As you can see again, we're using those backstroke ledges, so they attach onto the lane and they are just below the water's surface. And the rule is that your toes have to touch the touch pad, but the balls of your feet can be on the ledge. And it just stops that slipping and that slippage. There always used to be that element of danger on a backstroke start. You just never knew how it was going to go, especially when you're nervous. And I've seen many a great swimmer slip on the start and then, end up not winning something. Where, again, I think perhaps we're talking the crossover turn, the Americans kind of invented that. I think they started inventing the ledge. Always the Americans trying to get that little bit of an advantage.
They certainly do.
And then you always catch up and tend to, as Kaylee McEwen is, dominate the backstroke. I say
it's always the little elements. They all add up, don't they?
That's right. Oh, she's fantastic at her skills. I mean, so precise. Kaylee McEwen. But that was a good start from these girls.
Superstar.
Maybe they're going to emulate her. Lane 1 turning first in a 35. Well, she's got a 122. I think this is a PB from Keziah Wolf. She's from Mansfield Swimming Club. Look at that. Lovely body position, head right back. You can see that her legs aren't hanging down. She's got her abdomen is quite high on the water. So getting that head back's really important in this backstroke. It just causes less drag through the water.
Yeah,
Very
you don't want to
nice.
be sinking.
114. That's an 8-second personal best.
It's really
wow. Koa Parker there, Seymour District, 4 seconds.
She'll certainly be happy with that swim.
And then Amelie Logfren from South Gippsland Bass, another 4-second PB. I'll tell you what, there must be something in the water this morning. Or it is that inspiration of the dolphins.
Post Olympics, I think.
Well, I tell you, he turned up.
Oh, insane.
You know,
17,000 people apparently in LA.
I know.
55,000. That's huge.
I'm hoping to go because it's like my anniversary since my first Olympics there.
Oh, that's...
So hopefully I can nab one or two of those 50,000 tickets.
Oh, absolutely. You should be getting something from...
Well, I don't think swimming Australia would give me anything, but definitely
swimming Great Britain?
Great Britain could. Because then you don't get a... Thank you. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is heat 3. Hey, we've got a lot of girls in this. 7 heats. Fantastic job there, girls. Lane 1 outside smoking there, as we call it. Alexis Telford from Shepperton. A 1:17, another great big PB. Heat 4 of 7. A lot of people taking up this backstroke.
Heat 4?
Yes, that's right. Heat 4. It's all very close, and the girls in the heat before in these heats have to just wait a little bit away from the touch pads in order to let the next heat start. So usually it would be an overwater start where one lot would dive over the other, but this time they have to start in the water, so it can be a bit off-putting. But lane 3 turns first. Isabel Croato from South Gippsland Bass. She's taken a commanding lead on this first.
You also
50.
check out the underwaters of these girls.
Yes.
That's where you can definitely get your lead in backstroke.
Absolutely. And the funny thing is, as she's doing, you have to push off and go down in the water, and then body
rise
dolphin up. So in a triangular action, you have to get about a metre underneath the drag zone, which she did very well there. Well done, Isabella Croato. Yeah, she takes that out in a 1:15.67. Miller said second from Traralgon, and lane 8, third.
Yane from
Great.
Ballarat.
Oh, Yane, that's how you say that. That's a nice. There you go. I'm glad you've chipped in there with that.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, yeah. And heat 5 is in the water now. Looks like lane 2 came up first. A to Z. Turning in first was in lane 5, Imogen from Hamilton.
Well, we've got someone on the outside there in lane 8.
Emily from South Gippsland.
I've mentioned that name a few times. She's having such a great meet, Emily Croato.
Taryn also in lane 2 had nice underwaters.
Imogen Wedding there. I love that cap from Hamilton Olympic. Orange, very
nice
distinctive.
And bright.
Yeah, nice and bright.
So in first out in lane 8 in a time of 1:15.89. In second, lane 2, Taryn in a time of 1:16.04. And in third, lane 4 in a time of 1:16.11. And that was Alice from Ballarat. And looks like from Wodonga Cities, Ciara Delaney turning out in first there.
Well, I always think, in the country, the swimmers, it's not quite as bang, 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 bang. You got to do this and the traffic and that. And I've got to say, a lot of good athletes come from the country. A lot of good runners that are athletes have been country folk, as I would say. So, you don't have to be. It's quite nice sometimes to be a big fish in a small pond when you're a young swimmer.
I guess out in the country, you don't have so many opportunities like that you do in Metro. So the kids, concentrate on a sport or a few.
Yes.
And, yeah.
And, it's also, when I was at Sale, everyone's in bed and, the lights are off in the town at, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, or it's pretty much bedtime at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, when I used to drive home from coaching at 7:30, the town would be dead, and everyone had the curtains closed and things like that. So, it's all conducive to being a good
well,
that's
all
right.
bustling and,
that's right.
o'clock.
The traffic's still going. you're trying to get home from, the city sometimes.
So our final heat, our fastest girls.
Last heat. Yeah, I was just saying there was Astrid Buchanan there from Ballarat, has a sister who's a backstroker, am I right?
That's correct.
And Azia Fong Sutton, I think she won the 100 freestyle, so she's quite an all-rounder. That's a bit of a commanding lead, and lanes 1, 2 and 3 are all together. Zoe Benston, Warrnambool, Michaela Pistorius, Geelong, and Maggie Fisher, South Gippsland Bass. So it's all in that middle to from lanes 1 to 4 and then 5. Come on, girls, last 25. Get those legs going.
Oh, it's going to be a tight finish for second and third.
Very nice. 108.89. Lane 3, 111.05. And lane 6. But all PBs. Marvellous.
Event 21. And we have 6 heats.
And we do have a multi-class swimmer in here, Eli Kerr from Warrnambool. Sometimes multi-class swimmers, they don't want to just do their swimming in their classification. They want to do multi-class. They want to be in with the able-bodied swimmers as well. Obviously, that doesn't mean that they're going to win the multi-class classification because it is just able-bodied. They would have to go into their multi-class race to actually win it. But it's good to get a time. And if they are capable of swimming with the able-bodied swimmers and swimming those times, then why not?
Why not?
It's
Exactly,
competition, and it's, toughening up.
Looks like Max from Ballarat Gold will be finishing first in a time of 1:18.57. That's a nice PB.
Oh, I like how they've got the lanes up the middle. That's really good how they've done that. Very professional. It's like being at the Olympics, isn't it?
Yeah. Olympic trials.
Lane 4 isn't competing in this heat. Ooh. Lane 3. Thomas Hembrough, Bendigo East, he's gone flying out there. He obviously likes taking it out, feeling in command of the race. That was a good turn. Maybe he slipped there, that young man that's in lane 4.
Oh, that's Winston.
Winston, yeah. Well, I've got to say, Mr. Hembrough there's taken a commanding lead. Usually when you're ahead like that, you don't lose it on backstroke, but you don't know.
No, but lanes 5 and 6 are...
Oh, 5 and 6. They'll be able to see each other, you see, and try and push each other along. Jack Hocking, Bendigo Hawks, and Guillermo Zavalos Fortunic, East Gippsland Water Dragons. From somebody from the northeast of England. That's quite the surname to be able to pronounce for me. Well done, boys. And you know what? Anybody who's disappointed in their racing, there's always another race. It's never the last one you're going to do.
Yes, Sam.
Don't be disappointed. If I could talk to my younger self, who, you know, just, there's always another one. This isn't the last race you'll ever do. Yep.
And we have lane 8 turning in first, another outside lane. Harlan from Shepparton.
Oh, coming up to...
And it looks like Harlan Robbins from Shepparton did indeed come in first in a time of 1:16.
Outside Smoker again, see,
Nice
sneaking up
PB.
there. We saw a little bit of that at the Olympics, you know, on the outside lane. If they can't see you, if you've got a lane, you've got a chance.
Well, I was going to say, as long as you got a lane.
That's right. Well done, Harlan Robbins there. All right, we're on heat 4 of 6.
smile.
So yes, we were just talking about, if you look to the left of the screen, it obviously goes from lane 1 to 8, but the lanes are, lane 1 is nearest to you here, so this afternoon that will get turned around for us. So, but as you can see, we have that lovely effect of, you know, the lanes and it all being very professional, and who gets first in the water.
Looks pretty stunning, that's for sure.
The modern technology. I've only just got used to PowerPoint myself. Back at uni, I had to do a website, you know, Anya. I had to produce a website.
Yeah, I did that in high school.
Oh, well, I'm doing my masters. And of course, I'm doing a website and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, how do I do that? Anyway, I think my lecturer thought I may have cheated because she said, you've done a marvellous website considering you haven't done it ever before. I didn't ask anyone, honest
change
miss.
careers?
Well, I know, I don't think it's my talent.
So out in lane 7, we had Rex from South Gippsland turning first.
Well,
and they're doing very nice.
They
long
really
strokes.
are. You know, all of these kids are just really going for it, aren't they? Lovely smooth strokes. Transition turn there, you know, beautiful and smooth. Nobody's lifting their head up looking for the wall.
The hips are higher and not dragging into the water.
Yeah, the way that young man's lying in the water from Ballarat Gold, Maxim Hocking, beautiful. Can you see? He looks so at one with the water. Yeah, head nice and back, good rhythm with his arms, bringing his legs in now at the end. Although we have a little bit of a fight. It looks like a fight here, but no, he takes that. 1:10.70 from the
also a
South
PB.
Gippsland Bastrummer Rex Brocklesby. Massive PBs again, I tell you. This water, there's something in it. It's absolutely doing the job. Well, at least it's not like the Seine. Eh?
No.
It's beautiful and
I
clear,
don't think
crystal clear.
No amount of money would ever make me swim in that
Absolutely not.
water.
I mean, I think people were coming out and being sick, weren't they?
Yes, they have been.
It just looked vile to me. I mean, I know they say, oh, you've got the, you know, the Eiffel Tower in the background and all that, but
no, thank you.
E. coli, I think that wipes that out for me.
But I guess for an athlete, it's so hard. Like, they've been training for 3-4 years and then...
Well, especially when you go to something in this country, like when you go to Open Water Nationals and they're in Bustleton in Western Australia, and that water is like crystal
clear.
Oh, it's fantastic.
You want to swim in that water.
Honestly, it's like being in a tropical, idyllic place. And I mean, yeah, then you have to go into mud, basically.
Well, it's a tight finish
But anyway,
for these boys. Look, all 4 across the pool. It's anybody's race.
Look at that. Well done. Well, it is the last heat, so, you know, the medals are up for grabs, aren't they? But lane 6 turned first. Fraser Nagel from Yarrawonga. Love that name. I love an Australian name like that. Yarrawonga. Wodonga. All those ongas. Love all of that. Come on. Come on, lads. Come on. Dig in. That's it.
Looks like Kepler. Schneider's came in first.
Well, he threw his head back,
Fraser
you
from
see.
Yarrawonga came in second.
Yay,
and in
Yarrawonga.
third, we have Archer from Traralgon.
Well, you see, it was very close, and Kepler Schneider's, he threw his head back. Because your head weighs a lot, you know. It
does.
It's like 3 kgs, pretty much. And so that extra weight, if you throw it back, will get you to the finish with a bit of extra oomph, won't it?
And now that you can be underwater, at your finish.
Yes, that's right.
That used to be disqualified for that, but
Oh,
now...
many a tear I've coached poor kids that have just been under, and they're only
Yeah.
like 8, you know.
It is hard.
I mean, you know, I love the rules, but sometimes you can bend them, can't you?
You don't like them when you get disqualified.
No, not when you've got crying 8-year-olds. It's like the offside rule in soccer. You don't want, you know, that's hard to comprehend when you've scored a goal and you don't get it. But rules are rules. Right, we've got 3 of these in the 200 back, so twice the distance we've just seen. This is one of those events where you do have to pace yourself. It's very hard on the legs.
It certainly is. They feel like jelly when you come out of the water.
Oh, it's like, I think I remember watching Molly O'Callaghan. She'd done the 100 back, and then she had that 200 freestyle at trials when her and
Ari?
Yes, that's it. Ari, sorry. We're duking it out, and because the 100 backstroke was so hard on her legs, and she turned to Kaylee McEwen and she was like, that really hurt. You could see she mouthed that. Although I think there might have been a swear word in there, but I can't remember exactly. But anyway, when she came to the 200 free, her legs will have suffered in that race.
Oh, absolutely.
So I guess when it came to the Olympics, she knew she didn't have the 100 backstroke before that 200 final. And, you know, was probably in a better frame of mind, I would imagine.
Absolutely. Those legs would have been a lot happier.
Yes, absolutely. So these girls, they'll probably stay off their legs for a bit in the first 100 and then start bringing them in a bit.
Yep.
You can do a small, fast kick, but not, you know, trying too hard.
And you don't want to be sinking the legs either.
Yes.
Because they'll cause drag.
Yes, it will.
You still need to kick to a certain degree.
Yes.
To keep that buoyancy going.
Well, lane 3, she's bringing Nika McKenzie there from South Gippsland Bass. She's bringing her legs in now. And then we have second Alexandra Nicholson. She's from Warrego. And then we have Azia Fong Sutton again in this 200 back. So Azia has had such a big program this session. I hope she's going to have a big lunch. She needs to carb up after all this racing. Oh, there we go. A 2:40. That's a great PB from Nika McKenzie. 8 seconds. She'll be very pleased with that. PB as well in lane 4 from Alexandra Nicholson. And Azia, who's had the big programme, I think she was just probably using that as a little bit of a swim down. So, heat 2 of 6. Very popular event, this, the 200 backstroke.
It's quite a few, that's for sure.
I know.
I certainly wouldn't be swimming it.
No.
Backstroke's not my...
Well, it was my pretty much second event, but it became my premium event when I was first on the senior British team. I had to be on the team for backstroke 100 at the European Championships and 200 backstroke because the older girls in the fly, I didn't make the first 2, whereas I did on backstroke. So sometimes you don't know what you might be good at, you know.
That's why, as a young athlete, you don't want to be specialising too early.
No.
You want to try them all.
And that's a good thing about these country championships. We've seen many swimmers like Azia Fong Sutton and Ash Nichols, etc., who are doing event after event after event.
Yeah, some, as I was saying before, have up to 9-10 events,
yeah,
which is
and
massive.
You just can't get better training, quality training, which we call quality training, is where you do lots of sprints and you're trying to train to your personal best time and put yourself through that pain barrier. There's no better training than racing, really, you know. Because you never really give your best. You can try in training, but I think that extra adrenaline just pushes you over the line, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
So we've got a full quarter of swimmers in this heat. Second heat of 6. It looks like stretching out is lane 5, Zoe Benson. She's from Warrnambool. But lane 2 has turned first, which is Sophie Ryan. She's also from Warrnambool. There's a few Warrnambool swimmers in this. The distinctive green caps of Warrnambool. Nice, 2:36.26, lane 3, Asia Chalmers. A good name.
I'm sure.
Second, lane 5, Zoe Benson. I've said that name as well. And lane 2 is third, Sophie Ryan, Warrnambool. Here we are, heat 3 of 6. Popular event.
Another good start from the outside lanes.
Yeah, lane 8. Who's that? Ruby Paul at Traralgon. Oh, she'll have her coaches right over the top there.
Also, Isla Ho from Ballarat Golds having a great swim.
Very nice. See, very good underwaters.
And body position makes her like flow in the water.
Absolutely, and that's it. Sometimes the best swimmers look like they're not trying, and you think, come on, turn your arms over a bit faster.
Absolutely.
But really,
yes.
they're that efficient that it's efficiency over, dash, as it were. Because it takes a lot of energy to swim like you're not trying.
That's when you get your technique right.
Absolutely. So, everyone out there, listen to your coaches. They know best. And when they're picking you up on your faults, don't take offence. Just, think it is an opportunity to get better. Well, that's gone quickly. They've only got 50 left. Well, lane 2.
She's pretty much let the...
Come on, you've just got 50 left. 153, that's
let the whole way
Isla
through.
Ho, Ballarat gold. But then they're neck and neck in the middle, aren't they? Very nice, that's Warrnambool going over. And then we've got Ballarat Swimming Club. We've got Isabella Kilbourne.
You got Memphis Johnson from Geelong.
Lane 6, Memphis Johnson. I like that name. Lane 2 first. Isla Ho, Ballarat gold. Lane 6 second. Memphis Johnson, Geelong. And lane 4 is third. Chelsea Ronning, Geelong Swimming Club. Only 14 years of age, the youngest in there.
And last one to come out was from Warrnambool, Jade King.
And we have Summer Morgan in here in lane 3. She's 14 years of age. She does a lot of surf lifesaving, and she's quite the good distance swimmer. So let's see if she comes through at the end. You know, open water and surf lifesaving. That's not in the Olympics, but I reckon by the time
Brisbane rolls over.
Oh yeah, they'll probably stick that in there,
Possibly,
won't they? Hey?
Yeah. But is that just Australia or is that worldwide?
Well, it'll have to be worldwide, but I think we might have an advantage on the goals.
Possibly.
Hey? Especially the running in the stand for the stick. What's that called? I'm British. Flags. Is it the flags? Where they're
Yes.
down and then they have to run and collect them. Yeah, that's the flags, isn't it?
I'm assuming so.
From my days at Mount Martha Surf Lifesaving Club, I'll just give them a shout out from here. There's 100 going by in a 113, 112's there from Hannah Buchanan, the sister. Is that the sister?
Yes, that's the sister.
Yes, I thought I saw her last year. She did ever so well. And she is again, look, she's second at the moment.
Behind Claire.
She's only 14 years of age, swims very maturely for 14. Very nice rhythm from both those girls that are leading. So we've got Claire Matheson from Ballarat Gold and Hannah Buchanan. Oh, they must. I wonder if they go to the same school or something.
I'm not too sure about that one.
There might be a bit of, what do you call that? Neighbourly rivalry.
Rivals, yeah.
Oh, they're coming in, last turn.
She may have a nice underwater.
Oh, look at
Yes.
Hannah's turn. I've got to say, Jan, the coach
He
at
does
Ballarat,
work out underwater.
I've got to say, you really have. That's it, done a great job.
She'll
look
be
at
happy
that.
with
Fantastic.
that one. Time of 2:26.
So Hannah Buchanan takes that out for a good race with Claire Matheson from Ballarat Gold second. And they're into the 220s. That's fantastic for their age, those times.
No, she'll be happy.
Third lane 3, Summer Morgan comes through. Put another 14-year-old. I did call that, didn't I, Summer Morgan? I did say we'll have to watch out for her. So she did come through at the end, so all that surf life-saving and distance freestyle really working out for her. Now we have 2 more heats, and we've already got swimmers in the 220s.
That's fantastic. And these are young girls. These are 14-year-olds.
14-year-olds.
So can you imagine what next couple of years?
Oof. Steaming along. Yes, a very bright future for some of these. There was also, a lot of...
And we're getting into the faster heats now. Looks like lane 6 turned around in first, so... And also a lane 2, Steph from Bendigo.
Fantastic, we're coming up to the first 100 here. And lane 6 is leading. That would be Kira Shaw from Shepperton. Is that... Lane 6 still leading, Kira Shaw, Shepperton. Although that does look like a different cap.
I've been there 12 months. It was about time I actually signed a contract.
No, that's very good. They're turning for this last 50, streaking ahead, and on the outside in lane 8. So Zali Schneiders is coming through. So it's 6 and 8.
She's
very
having a
tight
finish
between them. Oh, we'll get a really good ringside seat because we're right by the finish here, lane 8. Oh, ooh, I would have said lane 6, but it was lane 8 because you just can't tell. But that's fantastic. 2:23s. Those girls will be happy. 5-second personal best. Marvellous. So well done. Zali Schneiders, 14 years of age, and Kira Shaw, 16 years of age. And then lane 2, who was third, Stephanie Moran from Bendigo East, also with a PB. Fantastic. All right, last of the individual events.
for session 1, and then we'll have our relays, the excitement. It also seems like to be a Geelong Swimming Club race with 5 of the 8 swimmers from Geelong.
Well, they've got an outdoor pool, so, you know, they're doing very well because, you know, when you train outdoors on backstroke, it can be very difficult when it's sunny. So,
Sunny, not sunny.
No. So they must be very good at keeping a straight line without, you know, having anything to look at. So they've got a serious advantage when they're indoors, I think. All right, coming in for this last 25. Look very strong, don't they? I mean, what a commanding... Look at that turn. Fantastic underwater work. Unbelievable. So that's Jessie Steinman there coming in. She's only 15 years of age. Wow, 117 I got. It's faster than that. The winner says 120 for second place, but first place just didn't come up there.
I don't think it's come up.
There's a little bit of a problem with the timing system, but that definitely was Jessie Steinman that was the winner. And second was lane 5, Nicole Briscoe.
Looks like.
And who was third? Olivia Bailey, lane 6, local girl. Ooh, the mixed medley relays coming up. So hard to pick, aren't they? You don't know whether to send who off in what position. Usually in the...
They can be quite exciting, though.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, the Brits, they used to win. They won the last Olympics because they had Adam Peaty, and then I think they had a backstroker. So the two slowest. And then they went boy, boy, girl, girl, you know. But you just don't know here whether to send off your best two first, boy, boy. Or
get two boys going out first.
Yeah, so
getting a nice lead.
That's right. And especially 13 and under, because sometimes at that age, boys haven't started to mature. So some of the girls are actually faster than the boys sometimes. So, yeah,
yes, definitely.
It's a lottery, really, you know. I'm glad I'm not picking any teams. Ooh, but they look good out in lane 6. Warrnambool B. Nice changeover. Now that was very safe from Warrnambool B. And East Gippsland were really good on that changeover. They were, you know, spot on. So they did catch up a bit, but
you can tell
5.
With these events which clubs practice their relay changeovers.
Absolutely. See, there's another skill. You know, starts, turns, finishes, relay changeovers. Mm-hmm. They're called skills, and they're just as important as practicing your strokes.
Absolutely, because you want to be coming in at the right time for your next swimmer to be able to dive in at the right time. You don't want to be DQ'd for going too early.
And also having a good fast changeover means you can maybe hang on to that team that's in front, and a bit like Kyle Chalmers or Molly O'Callaghan, reel them in, you know, because they'll feel the heat, and if you're there, you know, you can. But it looks like there's a commanding lead from lane 5 here.
Surf Coast.
Surf Coast, eh?
Having a very good swim.
Very nice. Well, they've got really 4 good swimmers there. You only need 2 boys and 2 girls, you know, and if they're good, you've got a winning team. This is an excellent event for clubs that are small clubs and don't have a huge amount of depth. If you've got quality over quantity, you can still be up with the big clubs, can't you? Very nice.
Definitely.
Surf Club coming. Then East Gippsland Water Dragons. Then we have Seymour and District, followed by Warrnambool and then Sale. Well done. So second time final.
And here's our last heat of the mixed 13 and unders. Our fastest qualifier is South Gippsland Bass.
Well, as they say, you can make enemies for life when you pick a team, you know, if you don't like the team pick. And the thing is, when it's at the Olympics, there are people that, you know, wouldn't be, maybe make a final, but wouldn't make, you know, a medal, the podium position, but in a relay, especially for Australia, will make that. And especially if you can put a team in the heats, then you get a medal in the final.
Being that team, yeah.
So I know that there was some quite controversial decisions. Joshua Young, he swam the breaststroke in the mixed medley relay, and so did Zach Subley-Cook. And unfortunately, our swimmer Sam Williamson from Victoria didn't get to swim in that relay and therefore didn't get a medal. So even though he's a world champion, you know, that's just the way it goes. You have to be on your game on the day. So these little ones are really doing a great job here. 50 metres of each. It goes from slowest stroke to fastest. So backstroke starts because it's in the water, then breaststroke is the next slowest, then fly, which is faster than breaststroke, and then freestyle, the fastest stroke, goes at the end. So yeah, in this medley relay, it goes from backstroke, because it starts in the water, then from slowest stroke to fastest. So the next stroke is breaststroke, then flies faster than breaststroke, and then freestyles the fastest stroke to finish at the end, which we're having a cracker of a close race here. We've got boy against girl. See? You just never know in a mixed medley relay how it's going to turn out.
And they did have a nice underwater there, so nice turn.
Oh no, it was girl against girl. That's Elise Pratt there from, I just couldn't see from the colour of her costume that it was one of those, can you see it's quite light? So it was girl against girl, and yes, Elise Pratt took over from, is having a great swim like her sister Kayla. So sprint freestyle seems to be in the family. That's where Kyle Chalmers is such a great asset to Australia, because you would not bet against him at the back end of a relay. If it's neck and neck, he's won so many races.
Oh, absolutely.
He's just
he goes to a next level.
Oh.
He feeds off that atmosphere of a relay.
That man's will to win, you know, pain, what's pain? You know,
We don't think about that.
No.
We'll think about that after the race.
Yeah, that's right. So
this
last heat. So here are kids. What is pain? Come on.
Is this the final?
Last heat, yes. The mixed 13 and under medley relay. Now you see we are going girl in lane 1, boy in lane 2. It just adds another depth of confusion, I feel, in the selection of the team. But it makes it so much, so interesting.
Very true.
They are doing it in athletics. I noticed the other night it was the 4x100 relay, men and women running. But obviously that's not adding the element of another stroke. It's not like you say the second person's going to run backwards, so, you know, something like that. No. Or do a wheelbarrow.
Or like a frog hop or something,
yes,
I don't know.
Or a frog hop, yes, exactly. So that's what makes this even more exciting, the mixed medley relay, of which the crowd are going wild here.
That's the joys of our relays. The whole team gets involved.
It's like Paris in here, isn't it? Traralgon has just taken the mantle and it's so loud. It's fabulous. There we go. Ooh, Geelong.
Oh, Geelong and
Traralgon. Oh,
this will be a
the
close
two
finish.
great rivals, and it's double points in a relay towards the team score. So, you know,
those coveted points.
Oh, it's boy against girl in this. Oh, you see that they've pulled a bit of a fast one there. I've got to say, Geelong, especially at this age, if you've got a boy that's quite well developed, yeah,
they'll always.
Yeah, absolutely.
But a close one for
oh,
third.
Come on. Hang on. Yes. Well done. So bronze,
So in first
silver
we
and
had
gold
Geelong.
at stake for those kids.
In second, Traralgon, and in third, South Gippsland.
Yeah, I know.
So that was your 13 and unders. And now we're going on to the 14 and overs.
Victorian record, it says.
Indeed.
Ah, well done, Geelong. See, there's nothing like a good race to bring out
There you
records,
are.
is there? Look at
No.
that. Victorian record
Well
to
done,
Geelong.
Geelong.
Fabulous job. All right, we've got Moe A, Shepperton B in lane 4, and in lane 5, Ballarat Gold GCO A. What's Ballarat GCO?
Just another club.
Is it? And what
So we've
does,
got 3 clubs in Ballarat.
what does GCO stand for?
I am unaware.
If they were coming past, I should ask them. Let's find out what it means. Oh, good change over there from lane 4, Shepperton. And going in together on this butterfly leg. We have Moe Amateur and Ballarat GCO. Ballarat GCO stands for Garden City Olympian Swimming Club. And, ooh, that's a slow change over there. Obviously, they realise they're going to get second. And they could have sped that up as well in lane 3. But they're all spread out, so there's going to be no tight finish here. Shepperton taking this out, followed by Ballarat GCO, Garden City Olympian, and Moe, local team. Lovely freestyle technique there from the Moe fourth swimmer, freestyle swimmer.
that was a bit of good underwaters from lane 4, although they didn't come up first. But yeah, you got to say they certainly did, conserve some energy there. But then it is boy-girl, isn't it?
Out in front, we have a lane 3 from Warrnambool.
Now, Warrnambool are going boy-boy, so then they're left with the girls.
And there's some girls, I think,
they're
lane
getting
5.
all their big guns.
No, lane 6.
Yeah, they're getting the power up front. That is a very powerful breaststroke from Warrnambool in lane 3. Then we have the 2 Warragul teams in lanes 1 and 2, neck and neck. Now, have they gone off in the same order? Seems like they have. Excellent.
You may have noticed that the scoreboard on the side has been flipped, so it will make that easier
at home and for us, so we can see that lane 1 is nearest to the camera and lane 8's furthest away, so that makes it a lot easier for everyone. The wonders of modern technology. Oh, look at this! Turned out to be a bit of a tussle. Whoop, lane 3.
It might be close. There's 2 girls at the end.
5.
It's all girls.
Well, that was the right order for Warrnambool. Coming first. 1:58.24. Get under that
2-minute mark.
Yes.
Well done.
Now, we have the Victorian record as 1:52.72. And that is Traralgon.
And Traralgon have a qualifying time of 1:51.71.
Yes.
So that is actually under the record. So we could be seeing
We
another
could be
record
seeing
here.
a new country state record. Hold on to your hats, as I say.
This is the big one.
Plus, they'll have to be really careful on the changeovers. You don't want to get a new state record and get disqualified, do you?
No, that's the last that you want.
So that makes it even more exciting, to be frank.
So there's some girls, there's some boys.
I know. Last race of the day. Let's end
Well,
on a
the
high.
afternoon.
Oh, yes. Sorry, not day. Yes, that's right. Morning. Oh, it's been a long morning. Here we go. See if we can get a new state record here to end off this session on a high. Well, we're out there. Lane 4, Traralgon are going for it. Fantastic. Ooh, is that past 15? I hope not.
I don't think so, because I've seen other people going past that
Nice.
mark.
Oh, good safe change over there. Good. Oh, Geelong. Oh, Geelong might get this state record. Could you imagine if they take it off Traralgon? Ooh. Scandal. Oh, it's up to the girls now, I think. I think it's all girls, yes. Geelong, Traralgon, Warrnambool. No, Ballarat Gold. Sorry.
Oh, that's a very good lead from Geelong.
Let's see what time they touch in, because they've got to get a 1:51.
They might smash this
1:52
record.
point.
The way they're going.
So, coming in there. Oh, Geelong. 24.
But there's some boys coming
so
in
she'll have
from
to come back in
Traralgon.
a 27 or, yeah, she can do a 26
But look at
points.
Traralgon coming through.
Oh my God. We're on the edge of our seat here. I hope you are at home. Oh, it's even going to be a neck and neck for third. Oh, the home team are being shouted home. And can the female hang on? No, they both got under the state record. 150.23 and 150.80.
Well done to...
What a way to end this session. Honestly, it's been so fast
It's
here.
a very, very
Hasn't
good...
it, this morning?
We've gotten a few records now,
There's
so
been
it's
some
been very good.
outstanding swimming here in Country Victoria.
Well, that concludes our first session of these Victorian Country Championships.
Absolutely.
We'll be taking an hour's break and be returning at 2:30. Half an hour delay, but yeah, so 2:30 we'll be back.
And thanks to our sponsors, which are Swimming Victoria's major sponsor, which is Matiol, which is the Aquatic Facilities Maintenance Group. We've also got Pace Travel Group, and also the UNCLOUD campaign, which is because vaping is on the rise in Australia over these past few years. It's a public health initiative to tackle the complex issues of vaping for young people. So that's UNCLOUD, Pace Travel Group and Mattioli. See you at 2:30.